Meow. You gonna make the Discord post?
Sure.
It's also your turn, so figure your shit out. Stop playing with your business cards.
I know what I'm doing. Shut up.
Do you though?
I do.
I don't think you do, because the thing you said you wanted to do doesn't make any sense at the moment.
What did you say? I said.
You were gonna do the whirlwind attack,
No,
but
that's not what I'm gonna do.
okay, then never mind. I don't know what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna do shockwave instead.
How?
What do you mean how?
With what? Oh wait, never mind. You got the heavy attack. I'll shut up.
What do you mean I have bones, bitch? I'm dead. Just use my body. What do you want from me? I don't need a weapon.
Alright, you're dead, so Hamada's not here anymore. Got it. Just delete that fucking token.
I gotta make the Discord post.
What else is she supposed to do? She's dead.
You can't take a look at me.
Easy, bitches. Easy enough.
What are you? I'm dead.
Alright, well...
Any announcements or anything? We need to do anything first?
No, we kind of talked through all that before we actually started, and then we got on a 20-minute discussion about Resident Evil.
Yeah, their announcement is Resident Evil 9, guys.
Discussion.
That's the
This is a
announcement.
good discussion.
Yeah.
Resident Evil
something
mini-series
you
at
can
some point? Question mark?
Oh, that's fun.
I'd be down to run a survival horror campaign that's Resident Evil themed. That'd be dope.
I'm in.
That sounds fun.
I'm in.
I'll do it. I want to be already infected.
That's
You know,
a horrible
that-
idea, but okay.
That would probably be a
I'd be
thing.
Nemesis, and all I have to do is go shh.
You know, that would probably be a thing that, depending on which strain of the virus you're potentially infected with, it might give you different powers.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have to workshop that one for a little while.
See you guys in 5 years.
Yeah.
For real.
Listen, we could have started this campaign sooner, but we were waiting on stuff.
I understand.
It was mostly waiting for me.
Well, and then
It's all Sim's fault.
we didn't have the money to pay for all the actual like software stuff for a bit.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We're running now. Let's run.
Running and running.
What are you doing, Hamada?
Climbing. She's climbing this barrel in front of her right here. How much movement would that take? Would you say?
To the top of this wagon?
To the top of this thing right here, this barrel
Yeah,
on top of
about
this
5 feet.
wagon.
Make an athletics check.
Yes, sir. Athletics.
Uba's here.
Oops. Fucking feeling it.
There you go.
Killing it.
Alright, you very easily grab the side of the wagon and then kind of fling yourself up and land on top of that barrel. And I'd say, being on top of that barrel, on top of the wagon, you have 10 feet of elevation.
Okay.
That took
People,
10
elbow.
feet. That took 10 feet of your movement.
So, using that same athletics check, can I jump off of this? Or do I need to make another one? She's going to try to gather up some energy and then jump in the middle over here. Near these fellas. In the
So
middle
you
level.
don't have to make a check to jump. You do have to make a check for your landing.
Which check?
Acrobatics.
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's got good decks.
You got it. Oh.
I break
Uh-oh.
an ankle.
You. It wasn't
The
too
funny
high of
thing
a
is, that
fall,
wasn't what I
so
was talking about.
you do land safely. You don't take any damage from it, but it's not the most graceful thing you've done.
Face plant.
It's It's okay. She's dead.
Hey,
It's
Sims,
true.
I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Since you know how to add sounds, I need you to make, and his name is John Cena.
Hell yeah.
So anytime we
Yes,
do
please.
something kind of cool, we can just throw that out there.
Real.
His intro scene?
Yeah, his name is John Cena,
Okay.
and then the music.
Alright, what else you doing, fool?
Alright, well, you guys see
Because that
Hamada
was kind of bad.
fling herself on top of the barrel and then launch herself off, landing like in between all of the enemies. And you see her kind of roll her ankle real quick, but she's fine. But as she lands, she is going to use the momentum and come down with a shockwave.
That's a bigger AoE than I thought. Okay.
Well, she hitting. Damn, she hitting everybody.
Everybody but me.
Reinforce
Everybody but
damage,
you.
our energy is creature within 10 feet of
She's,
you
like,
must use
right
a
on the
strength
edge.
save or take bloody damage equal. DC
Might get hit by a dead body, honestly.
Or they gonna stumble right into Shiki's fucking stand too. If they're moved 10 feet away.
Yeah, bring it. Stumble into him into a suplex.
Alright, go ahead and roll that damage.
Roll.
Don't they have to make a strength saving throw?
They do.
I'm having to roll the damage ahead of time.
Okay.
That's some shit.
It's not great, but
No, it
at
is
least they're doing
not.
something.
2
The
ones.
damage.
I'm blaming the rolled ankle, okay?
That sounds right.
Skill issue.
Yeah, or that. That's fair. Stupid porcelain doll.
Damn.
Little dull saves.
Stupid animated armor.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, the
Oh,
commoner
no.
I'm okay with.
Literally everyone saved it.
Everybody saved it.
This is some bullshit.
Oh, wow.
Those fucking dice, I want to
The
throw
swarm-
them
The
away.
swarm did not. The swarm did not. The swarm did not make it.
Alright, hold on.
Hey, Ben.
Yes.
Yeah.
his name is John C.
Beautiful. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Thank you, Sims.
Except he jumps off the top rope and then immediately takes a chair to the face.
Yes. And gets
That's
closed
pretty
line
much what
midair.
happened.
It's like, oh.
That is unfortunately what pretty much just happened to her too.
Yeah.
She
Alright.
landed, did something kind of cool, and got taken out in the process.
So, yeah, it just says 10, okay, 10 feet away from you. Okay. So, this bundle, or this swarm of possessed objects immediately get flung up and back away from you and go crashing into Shiki and Abyssal Vice. And everything else kind of wobbles from the force of the impact, but is otherwise unscathed.
Gotcha. Well, I have one more attack right.
I say all
You
of us
do
should,
the...
sure.
God damn it.
Most of us are.
The kid's awake right now.
Time for the babbies to
Wait,
join.
hold on. Don't roll anything.
Oh, I'll go get her. She can vibe on my platform. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a flesh wound.
It's but a flesh wound. You have no arms.
I've had worse.
Baby, it's okay.
We're We're gonna have to take a break here in a minute so I can go get her something to eat and blah blah and stuff.
Well,
Get
so
her set up and finish my
we had ruled before that if you use your heavy attack, it is slow, so you only get one per turn.
Okay. Well, before I do that, I will action surge.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna hit him with 2 lights. Oh, hold on, I got it. It's okay.
Oh, fussy monster.
14.
She wakes up like this every single time. She gets
Hey,
very
man.
she gets very pissed off about waking up.
I don't blame her. Me too.
You know, that
Like
is
waking
a
up either.
mood. It is a real mood.
Waking up shit.
Yeah,
Like
sleep
what?
is way better.
Okay.
Alright,
Oh,
what are
yeah.
you attacking?
Let's do the stupid
Don't
doll.
we all, Luca says.
I want to just like punt it. I was really hoping to hit that stupid little thing because it's so small, but it dodged it and pissed me off. Oh, I forgot I was gonna rage on that first one too, as my bonus action before
That's our
I.
legendary ability.
action surge.
Hunting kids.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, and then yeah, I'll just apparently suck a whole big bag of dicks. Is what I'll do.
Oh no.
And I'll do it one more time. Same bag of
Oh my
dicks.
god.
Same bag of dicks,
my
except worse
God.
this time.
I saw it coming.
As you launch yourself through the air and slam down into the ground with your heavy bone attack, and then immediately spring up and go slashing at the doll, missing both attacks. Now that it is the end of your turn. Just a moment.
We're fucking real.
The suit, the animated suit of samurai armor has now extricated itself out of this crushed wagon and immediately steps over the doll and slams its shoulder into you.
Oh, obsidy spaghetti.
Now Hamada has to make a strength saving throw.
Did you hear the baby?
Hmm?
Did you hear the baby?
Yeah. She's a little upsetty. She just woke up.
She depresso espresso.
Alright.
Got that upsetty spaghetti.
You
Damn, Grace rolling real
you
rogue
take
mode
no
today.
you take no damage, but you are knocked flat. Why did it double prone you? Weird.
Okay, so no.
Extra prone.
So yeah, you take no damage, but there's just the sheer force and mass of this armor slamming into you. It does knock you down. Is the end of your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go get her some snacks.
Alright.
So you guys can continue. I will be back.
Well, I kind of need you to be here for the next turn, so we're gonna take a short break already. Sorry, guys.
You could just
We got a
roll
baby.
for it.
Oh, good.
Alright. Never mind,
We're
not
rolling
taking a
like
break.
shit anyway, so if you roll better than me, I'll be happy.
No breaks.
Just kidding.
Alright, un momento.
Por favor.
Wait, did she... Hold on, wait. She's supposed to make that throw with advantage because she's raging. Just a moment. So she might not actually be prone.
Oh yeah, she does get advantage because she's rolling.
Look, you got to roll for her. That's how the rolls work.
Apparently...
That's how it be.
What? What? No! Remove the prone!
She's level prone.
He's double blown.
Go away. Alright, she is not prone.
Jesus.
However, she has distracted this armor from Abyssal Vice, who just threw that giant hunk of brimstone at it. So it is going to twirl its massive Naginata around and attempt to strike Hamada.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Dad, miss it.
That does in fact miss, but is going to keep twirling and try to hit her one more time.
Oh, well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That does in fact hit.
Oh my.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So as it comes back around with that second attack, it is swinging low and hits her hard in the legs. So she's going to take...
Armor really wants her prone.
I think she technically has... Forgot what all rage does exactly. Just a moment. She might have...
All kinds of fucking good shit.
Yeah, so I'm saying she might actually take... She might have resistance to that damage at the moment.
If it's non-magical, it should have it, unless
Yeah.
they changed rage.
Is it bludgeoning? Or slashing?
It's both.
It's
Right.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical. So she is only going to
She
take
would have resistance.
half damage. Did that apply?
An advantage on strength saves.
Barbarians now are insane.
You
Ooh.
guys- Ooh,
Right.
ooh.
Damn.
So it tries to sweep her legs out from under her, but she instead kind of does a little pirouette move and manages to keep her footing. That is... see, action, bonus action. That is the end of this armor's turn. We are on to the next round.
The rogue must make a strength save against the tornado. Again, because it started its turn in the tornado.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and... Yeah, that is too high up in the chat log. Go ahead and repost that, but have it not consume the resource. Alright. Flourish of this weapon. Expend a bonus action, whip up tornado. 5-foot diameter, 30-foot high cylinder, rushing air, and crackling lightning. Tornado lasts for 1 minute. Each creature that enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a DC 15 strength save. Okay. What the hell that do? Why is this robe so strong? It critically fails.
Sucks to suck.
Nice damage. Oh yeah. I like the little effect on the max damage die. That's cool.
Yeah. And now it's thrown 10 feet in a random direction. Hopefully it's up. Take more damage.
10 feet in a random direction. They need prone. Okay. weirdly enough, this animated silk can actually be knocked prone. I thought it might have been immune.
What?
Wait.
It's
Yeah, be
sorry.
be prone, Rogue.
right.
Latins.
all right. I'm gonna roll a D.
What the
I'm gonna roll a
fuck?
D8 for
The directions.
yes, going clockwise. So like 1 would be north on the map, and then like an 8 would be directly to the northwest.
Hmm.
Right? It flies 10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay, so it is kind of picked up in that lightning tornado and spun around before being flung over the head of this commoner and then landing amidst the barrels. Will you shut up? You're the one who chose to come in here. You've been in here for 30 fucking seconds. I'm not letting you out.
This is the kitty cat.
Yes. She comes in here and then immediately starts screaming about being in here. It's like, I didn't make you come in here. You chose this.
Dumbass.
Cats are funny.
Alright, so... Where'd it go? What the fuck? There. Alright, is prone. It took the damage. It is going to spend half of its movement to unprone and then slither out of this group of barrels. If I can move the fucking token, please. Thank you. And then...
Gil's here.
Hey,
What up,
Gil, what's
chat?
going on?
I do not have chat pulled up, so I cannot read anything anyone says. I'm trying to focus on the game. It seems like everything else is wanting to fucking distract me at this point. Will you shut up, too?
distractions.
Don't you give me that huffy puffiness. You only woke up because there's food in the room. Alright.
We're doing good, Gil.
Yeah.
Just a moment. Need to see
Take your time.
something. Oh, it can't even do that right now. Okay. I was so busy looking at other stuff, like getting other things set up, I did not actually look at these creatures.
Nah, just the starting fight. Not really a boss fight.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it, my guy.
We're fighting mimic household wear and
A suit of armor.
animated, a suit of armor, a puppet, and a robe.
Claw.
We got this. We're good. Don't worry.
I think we're fine.
And then here comes the
we doing
giant
fine.
fist.
Looking through that lightning tornado, Shiki, seeing this thing go flying through the air, crash into the barrels, and then immediately slither out and spring back up, very serpentine-like. It seems to turn, and it doesn't have eyes, but it somehow seems as if it is peering at you and focusing on you. And with that, you feel something trying to reach into your mind.
Oh, it's trying to get into my mind again? Sorry, cocaine is too strong.
You need to make that intelligence save.
You're wrong.
66.
Don't worry, guys. If someone's ever trying to hypnotize you, just do cocaine. You'll be fine.
I think I made it.
Oof.
Why the fuck is your intelligence save so high?
I have no idea.
It's the cocaine.
Probably.
Why do you... Hold on. What the fuck?
I don't know why I have a plus 13 to intelligence saves. I haven't looked into it.
That's insane.
It says on my sheet that I have a plus 6, so I wonder what else it's counting.
So it's a +3,
It looks like
+3,
it's plus three, plus
+2.
three, plus
Where did the
7.
extra 5 come from?
I have no idea.
Either way, you
I do
passed, but what the fuck?
As soon as I scrolled over it, it said, "Yeah,
He's smarter
intelligence
than
save plus
Is this
13." It's
Shiki's
just like,
backstory that he's
Christ.
actually smarter than he lets himself known to be? Oh my god. He just does
Maybe,
jug.
man. Maybe.
I mean, I do have flash of genius. That is a thing that I can also do.
Hold on.
I'm sad because I actually want to look at your character sheet now and see if I can figure that out.
30 feelings and ability checker save the use your action and add your intelligence modifier to the roll. So that doesn't automatically apply. That's like an active thing that you have to do.
Yes, that's what flash of genius is, an applied thing. Maybe it's got something to do with my armor modifications. I don't know.
It could be your stand helping you.
That would make sense.
That could also be a thing, I think, but I'm not sure. I have to look. I have a lot of things to look through.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I can think of. Is like it could be your stand helping you.
Let's see.
I don't know what necessarily it's allowed to do, so
It doesn't do anything like that. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Either way, you pass. Even if we take 5 away from that, you definitely pass. However, you do still take half damage. And then until the start of your next turn, you have disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves, and can't take reactions.
Looks like we'll get.
Chungy, shut
Wait,
the fuck
this is-
up.
I thought that was if I failed the save that I had disadvantage,
looks like
but I
it's only
succeeded.
failed.
Yeah,
Hold on,
succeeded. Just
success
take
there.
half damage.
Okay, no, never mind, you're right. I misread.
It's okay.
Everything's distracting me right now. I'm retarded.
It's
You're fine.
understandable.
Okay.
Alright, with that... It's just the end of the robe's turn. With that, and everything going on, as you feel that kind of tickle on the edge of your mind and your attention is drawn towards the robe, you don't notice at first that these animated objects are picking themselves up off the ground and start to try to swarm around Abyssal Vice. Hold on. Four.
They miss.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that does not hit. It is now Remy's turn, but before that happens, where's that go? Before that happens, you see your lightning tornado start to kind of sputter out and falter before it disappears completely.
Has it been a minute already?
No, the magic is being dispelled.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and is now Remy's turn.
Hey.
Not magic being dispelled. How rude.
Yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that. That's
I'm-
not cool, dude.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me at all.
I'm fine with that.
He's got plenty of other shit he can do.
This is also true.
I mean, fair enough, but
I think I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy right here.
Yes, get them.
So, what the world? Let me past it. Okay. Never mind, I guess. Character sheet.
Yeah, I've got to find a different spot to put the carousel tracker because I noticed it was getting in the way of the action bars.
Not. Game. Hello? Okay, it's not letting me pull up my character sheet.
Doesn't get in the way of my action bars.
hit C.
Oh. That is so much better.
Oh, it might be, hold on, it might be because this little thing was in the way and it thought you were trying to click on the dead shoe.
Okay, there we go. There it is.
That's why.
Sabotaging you.
That's why
Sure.
I said just press letter C and bring it. Shortcut, bring it up.
Hit.
Hell yeah. Gonna roll that damage. Good job. That's 4 points of damage. And then I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Yay for Eldritch Blast.
You get a blast, and you get a blast.
That's a hit.
Absolutely.
You get blasted. You get blasted.
Everything gets blasted.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
I think that'll be my turn. Remy's just gonna sit tight.
So,
There's a lot of scary things going on.
you fire out 2 more of those mouth beams and just kind of blow most of these objects off of Abyssal Vice. And at the end of your turn, you see that there is just one lantern left that is trying to kind of like wrap around Abyssal Vice's throat like it's going to choke him out.
Oh god.
With that, it is on to Jack.
Oh my god.
On to me. Oh snap. Okie dokie.
Jack, we gotta save Papa Shiki.
God.
I'm gonna pretend that you didn't see.
Why are you ignoring me?
Because I know you didn't actually say that. Anyway, there's what, one part of the stray fucking the swarm left.
There is, there's essentially just one animated object left, not counting the doll, the armor, and the robe.
Okay. Ignoring the tiny thing that we have, the robe, the armor.
And then right here is a little porcelain doll. Think kind of like Chaozu, but murderous.
Oh god, it's gonna blow itself up.
Vegeta, look, it's a Chaozu.
Man, I really wish
It's a Pokemon.
I wish I'd had the foresight to give it a self-destructibility. Hold on, making a note.
Hold on.
Oh god. Hold on, I'm gonna have Jack move.
I am sorry guys, I have killed the party.
Here. Yeah, I'm gonna have Jack move there.
I will say that stepping over all of the broken stuff and the dead bodies, it does count as difficult terrain, but you do have enough movement to make it.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna take my first shot at the doll, I feel like.
So
we're gonna go a shot on the doll.
just a moment. From where you are,
I do not take disadvantage in range.
no, and you have sharpshooter, correct?
think I do?
Just a moment.
I don't know.
He looks at his character page and says, "There's so many things in here."
There really fucking is.
I'm
There's so many
looking.
things
Just a
dealing with
moment.
gunslinging.
I feel you. I'm still trying to find out why there's a +7 on my thing.
So it's +3, +3, +2. I don't know where the extra 5 points came from.
I have no idea either. I agree.
While.
As I can safely say, though, it has nothing to do with me. I didn't set up the character sheet.
I think Cheeky's just the main character. That's it.
Shiki's just super, super smart, and he just doesn't tell anybody because cocaine.
Because cocaine.
Because cocaine.
Don't worry, guys. If it gets too bad, I'll use the Shiki ult.
The Cheeky.
Cocaine sniffer.
I was talking about the nuclear bomb, but yeah, that.
If it gets too bad, I'll use Deadeye.
Wait, are we just gonna walk past this man and just say nuclear bomb?
I mean,
Nuclear bomb.
he basically has a fat man on his back.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, Jack has long since learned that if Shiki says run, Jack just scoops
You
up
run.
any allies and just runs.
You don't question
Just,
things. you
just grabs
go.
people and runs.
Yep. Just move. Move your asses. Because if you're large or smaller and you fail to save, that's immediate 90 damage.
So Remy is nowhere near you the minute you say run. Matter
Yep.
of fact, I can blink into the ethereal plane. It's like-
Just touch his little monkey friend, gives haste. Run! K!
All right.
Okay.
So you
no question.
do not have sharpshooter, but at this range, with how tall you are compared and how small Hamada is, you've still got a pretty clear line of sight on your target.
I'm about to say I can move another 5 feet if I need to.
You're fine where
Step on the
you're
dead
fine where
body.
you are.
Okay. This is going to be at advantage because it's my first attack.
Ooh.
Let's go.
I'm so glad there's an
Wow.
advantage. A 1 and a 20.
Literally both ends of the spectrum.
Plus and then minus.
In just a moment, I'm getting a call.
All right.
Hello?
Who is you? Whoa.
Hey, how was that heart attack, bud?
You
These
wanna fight this
fucking
out, boy?
telemarketer scams aren't even trying anymore. It's a
You know
very
what, yeah,
loud
before-
room with a bunch of foreign languages going on.
Nice.
Alright. Shit. Sorry, continue.
Alright, so that's a critical.
So, with this, I've managed to get it set up to where you don't have to do any weird shit for your critical. Literally just click on the critical damage whenever you go to roll it. And
You
it,
just click critical hit.
yeah, like click damage, then click critical, and it should do everything how it's supposed to.
Love to see it. Almost max damage.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Motherfucking hell.
Hey, Vin, what did this porcelain doll do to you?
It attacked the nice lady.
It attacked the lady. You don't attack a
Oh,
lady in front of
there it
a
is.
southern gentleman.
Remy is just writing this down.
Southern Canada, maybe.
How to be a stand-up guy. Punch ass.
Blow things' heads up when they attack nice ladies.
Yeah. Shoot the heads off of things that attack nice ladies.
If you want to be smart like Cheeky, you do cocaine, apparently.
I'm also gonna take my second attack at disadvantage to hit the fucking doll, or not the doll, to hit the armor.
It wouldn't be at disadvantage.
It wouldn't. I thought it was a disadvantage to do my second shot.
No?
Yeah, you may roll hit with disadvantage for the next creature in the line of the target. Up to
Oh,
30 feet.
okay, the penetrating thing. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I hit that one, so now I can do that.
Oh,
That's what I was doing.
so yeah, you pull out
So
your
I technically
revolver
get
and
two shots.
blow a massive hole. In fact, you blow half of this thing's head off.
Good lord.
Love that.
Oh,
Fucking love that. Here's the roll to hit the armor.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
are you cheating?
Dude.
Listen, there's no way to cheat these rolls because I listen. I know you can't.
Are you cheating is a wild statement when it comes to dice.
That definitely hits.
Are you cheating?
Someone clip that. That needs to be a soundbite for whenever
right?
someone rolls a 20. Are you cheating?
We're just blood squirting. Are you cheating?
These dice are fucking loaded. He coded this algorithm.
Anyways,
That's amazing.
Does a 23 hit?
That hits.
It's fucking better.
Here's
You
the
cheater.
damage.
Double 4.
Still respectable half damage. Ooh, scoozy. So that was technically just that was technically just one shot.
Yeah, that was just one attack.
So just a moment.
Time for the other 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's also a monk, so get ready. Everybody, just get your popcorn.
Bang, 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 bang.
I got 7 shots in this 6-shot revolver.
Jack should just change his name to
Thank you
Leon.
for
I
bringing that
understand
up.
it now.
Actually, hey, Dallas.
Yes.
Question. Can I actually use my gun as a gun if I use flurry of blows?
That is part of your Gunfu monk, yes.
Oh my god.
You
Alright.
can flurry of blows with your firearms. So that was technically one of your 2 normal attacks. Like,
And then I could use flurry of blows as a bonus action.
yes, but I'm saying you still have another attack before you have to decide if you're going to flurry of blows.
Oh,
Like I said, that was 1 shot out of 2 for your attack action. Because bullet
I'm dying.
penetration.
I'm dying. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attack again with my peacemaker.
Shooting the doll again.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the doll again. This one's a normal roll, unfortunately.
Can you only
That's a 20.
can you only
I swear to
do
God.
the penetrating thing 1 time? Hold on.
I think the penetrating thing is as many times as I hit.
Yep, that's
Yes,
that's just any
just anytime I hit.
anytime you hit.
Anytime I hit, I get penetration.
All right, so that was a 15 to hit the doll. That hits.
Roll damage on that. You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
He's calmed down. He's calmed down.
Ooh,
He's less angry at the doll now.
damn. All right. I don't think that's gonna hit the armor.
Unfortunately, it does not, as your second shot is center mass of the doll, and you hear because this is made out of porcelain, you hear the sound of glass shattering as you shoot into it, and then you hear kind of a ting 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 as the round ricochets around inside it, but it does not blow out the back.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sorry. What?
okay.
No back's blown out today, boys.
No
Try again later.
Damn.
Okay.
Wait, did I
Oh, God.
We'll just ignore the fact that the lady had double prone earlier.
do that? Hold on.
Hmm. All right.
Okay, I did. Couldn't remember if I had applied that
What is
damage.
my- oh, is it in my superior strikes?
Which one? What are you looking for?
My flurry of blows.
It would be under key. Like do
Oh, so I
like
just go to I click key and then oh.
Yes.
I got you. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and flurry of blows.
So, and you're doing that with your pistol?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not going to automatically, like, you can click it to post the flurry of blows and to have it use the key point, but you're still going to have to do your attacks with the pistol.
Okay.
Because it's coded to use your unarmed strikes.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So how many am I doing?
At the moment, you can do 2 extra.
I'm gonna go ahead and just roll 2 attacks, and then I'll roll damage after whether or not they hit.
Damage and possible penetration.
Yeah, damage and possible penetration, yes. Alright, so
Possible
there's
back
one.
torn out.
Chat log, please.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Are you cheating?
You gotta fucking stop, man. Holy shit. Another dude. Save some for the rest of us.
You are cheating.
Yeah. Now you cheating?
Now you may go ahead and play the soundbite.
Chungy, why are you laying on the phone? The kid's trying to watch something.
That's fine.
Oh,
Alright,
fuck.
God, another 20. Whatever.
So that's 1 critical,
yeah,
1 regular,
just a
and then I
moment.
need to roll 2 more at disadvantage to see if I get penetration.
Just a moment.
Canon that like Jack just hates porcelain dolls or something? Like, what is this?
Yes.
Let him cook.
God damn.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll damage for the non-crit,
Okay.
and then after this, you can decide if you're going for the penetrating shot. Will this go the fuck away? Thank you.
Oh, so sorry, that's my bad. I didn't clear that.
No, for some reason it kept putting the key at the bottom of the chat log instead of the stuff I need to actually look at.
Oh, that's fucking stupid. How rude. Right. Does that kill the dog?
Okay, so hold on. Well, with the critical hit alone, not counting this damage, but just from the critical hit damage that's automatically applied, the doll is completely blown apart.
No more doll. Okay, cool. Oh god. So the second shot would be on the armor itself then.
Just a moment. So the second one was...
The second shot was the crit. The first shot was the 16.
Okay, so we'll say the crit blows the doll apart, and then the second shot was a 16 to hit.
16 to hit.
15. So yeah, your first shot of you kind of, or I guess technically your third shot of you fanning your hammer on this. 3 shots rip into the doll before it completely explodes and sends porcelain flying everywhere. And then your fourth and final shot rips into the armor. Go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Okay, so this is just gonna be regular damage.
Baby gas.
Yeah.
You wanna see baby gas? Baby gas.
Regular damage.
I'm gonna spawn a bunch of them. You're so cute. You can have a gas key now.
Showed up or not.
Oh, you just get
Is
happy.
that the big thing that you can make a balloon out of?
No, happy gas. You
Where'd
gotta
it
get
go?
a happy gas. Not a gas one. Just a happy gas. You need one of the. You need. I'll show you what.
What the fuck is going on in my chat log? I think I need to refresh. My chat log's doing some weird shit.
Heard
I think it might have been me doing what I did.
all those 20s, cheating the game.
Cheating the game, broke the game. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He broke the game with all those 20s.
Broke the game.
I think me stacking it like I did instead of
Two
going for
rounds.
each hit is what fucked it up.
I added a new soundboard.
I see that.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh, and then I'm gonna have, once everything loaded back up for me, I'm gonna have you roll damage again.
Okay. I love it. It's fucking great.
The best thing ever, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ, I love it. That was great. I'm here for that. That was cool. God damn.
Alright, go ahead.
3 20s?
I think it was definitely 2 crits in one turn. I know that. Go ahead and roll damage for that 4th and final shot.
And then penetrate him.
I don't know if that showed, but there it was.
It's not
I saw
showing
the
up.
roll, but it's not. Yeah, it's not showing up in the chat log.
Yeah, I saw the vote too.
All right.
5 plus 3 is 8.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll apply the
We know for
damage
the-
manually.
So we know for the future, don't stack your attacks. Do 1 attack, 1 damage roll, 1 attack, 1 damage roll. Got it.
Yeah, so the problem with that is you're going to have to remember to not consume ammo for every single thing. Like the penetrating shot, it was technically like consuming ammo for each attack roll you did. So just a moment. So attack. So in like whenever you go to make the attack roll, you would click on the ammunition drop down and then just click on that blank spot so it doesn't consume any ammunition.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Cool.
All right. So that was your extremely effective turn.
Very
I
so.
still need to roll my disadvantage penetrations. Turn myself into a turtle.
What are you trying to
All
penetrate
rolls.
now?
Well, one from the doll into the armor, I'm guessing, and I'm guessing the one from the armor into the robe.
Well, that's not lined up at all. Yeah, the robe's over here. The shot
Oh,
goes
I don't know
straight.
then.
I can do the last hit on the doll into the armor, but
You know,
Yeah.
okay, he did just give me an idea. Maybe at higher levels, Jack gets the ability to actually plan his ricochets.
He can bend bullets. He's the wanted man.
Oh my
Son
god,
of a
he's a
bitch.
bullet bender.
son of a bitch. I love that. I'm here for it.
Oh my
I'm
god.
fucking here for it.
Jack gets a steampunk cybernetic eye that lets him fucking see the bullet trajectory like in Cyberpunk. See
Just
where
write that
it's
down
gonna
and-
ricochet.
Go.
I'm gonna write that down in Shiki's cocaine notebook.
Note to self: rip out Jack's eye. Give him a new one.
Rip out Jack's eye while he sleeps.
I have a better idea. Just give him goggles that do it and act like fancy, glasses.
There's the penetration on the crit hit.
So that was the 18 on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What the fuck is this thing from? Go away. Why is my chat log being like this?
Blame me.
That
That's on me.
hits.
That's on me.
You're too effective. You're breaking the damn game.
I am too effective.
With 15 20s.
Another 6 points on that motherfucker. Fuck him.
Yeah, get him.
Fucking
Beat him up.
bastard.
Get him.
Alright. With that, Hamada,
Not Jack being a fucking
much
badass.
like I had to do, well, much like we had to do for Remy, go ahead and roll a history check.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Remy don't know none. Oh.
I know everything.
Hey,
I'm a
She know
genius.
everything.
You do, in
all of the
fact,
voices are talking the
The
same.
-1 is funny.
you do in fact know what a firearm is. You've heard them, you've seen them,
Probably pointed at me before.
maybe.
Yeah.
Guns had made their way to Japan at this point. So yeah, you while initially, surprised by 4 shots ringing out right behind you and kind of next to your head within the span of about 2 seconds, you're not really fazed by it. You're kind of focused on the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm dead, so.
That's got nothing to do with it. You can still fucking hear.
Yeah, she's dead. She's dead.
Skull joke.
R.I.P. in
Just a
peace.
catchphrase.
All right, it's now Lyric's turn. Shiki, you're up next.
Yep.
God. So,
So, Sims,
this would be
good luck at
I'm thinking-
topping that, my guy.
There's no
Good
way.
luck at topping that.
There's no way in hell. So, this would be 10 because I'm trying to sneak past this guy.
Who are you trying to sneak past? Everyone's dead.
Oh, that guy.
That guy's alive.
That shit there is dead.
What?
No, most of the guys over here are still alive.
Oh, you know
We
what?
only
I
got a couple
hold
deaths
on,
our side.
hold on,
It's a group of
because I forgot that all the commoners are moving at the top of the round.
Yeah, they're like running away, right?
Yeah, all the normal people that are alive are actively fucking running away.
Don't forget about these guys.
Yeah, the one that Hamada tried to fucking kill with her AoE attack.
Tried being the key word.
Hey, to
You
be
s-
fair,
Collateral damage.
that ghost did a nice thing and got rid of the tornado that would have sucked up that one guy there.
Yeah, when I
Maybe
said
maybe
sneak
he
past,
wanted
I
to
mean,
be
like,
sucked.
It would have been like difficult terrain. Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
Moving over the dead body is difficult terrain, so that counts as double movement.
Wait, okay, hold on. So 5, 10,
20.
20,
Yes.
Only
30,
going over the dead bodies, yes.
30, and then can I somehow? Up, hold on.
Isn't that where your brimstone was?
Up here, wasn't it?
Isn't it like
I
a
don't
ball
remember.
of lightning looking shit?
So
the ball of
Oh,
lightning.
that's my tornado.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh.
that-
that's as far as you can move. That's your 35 feet.
yeah. Okay. So what's my? How far can I? Okay, hold on. Spells.
He said, "Let me open the book."
Okay. Let's do arcane sparklers on the armor.
Wait, before you do that, hold on. Sorry. I forgot that legendary actions exist.
Oh,
Oh no.
why must you fuck me over?
No, it's not you. You're not the one who pissed the armor off.
That is so
That'd be me.
Don't be fair, Mr.
That's me.
20s.
That's me. I'm curious. What's he doing?
Just a moment. Fuck. I can't read. I'm retarded.
Amen.
Fuck you.
Fine, my guy. Take your time. Take your time. No rush. Nice. No rush at all. No rush at all.
Alright. As you are finishing up your 4 shots, this thing, seemingly for an inanimate object, or an animated, non-sentient object, if it's possible for it to be angry, you're sure you've pissed this thing off as it tries to shove past Hamada, stepping over the remains of porcelain dust and the little bits of cloth on the ground, and tries to hit Jack with a heavy shoulder check.
Okay. This is not gonna be fun. Cause I can't deflect this, can I?
If you're trying to say like you're cleaving parry or something, no.
Damn.
Because this is more just like the full mass and speed of this thing slamming into you.
Okay. Here we go, friends.
Oof.
Yeah, that's what I
Damn.
thought. Son of a bitch.
It slams into you, you stumble back and hit that barrel and are knocked on your ass.
Double prone.
Alright, go ahead with your turn, Lyric. You were doing your Arcane Sparkler. Alright. You fling a condensed ball of colorful lights and sounds at a creature you see within range. Make a ranged spell attack. When I hit, target takes 1d6 thunder damage. Target is distracted by the lights and sounds until starting your next turn. Oh, that's actually 2d6 damage.
So, attack?
Yes.
Normal. Fuck.
That does not hit, in fact. And sorry about that.
Well, I'm having an amazing start.
It'd be like
Hey, look here, I just got knocked on my ass, bud. I did
Am
some
I
badass
still on
shit
the
and then got
ground? I
knocked
might
on my
still be
ass.
on the ground.
No, you didn't actually get knocked prone because you were raging, so you had advantage on that athletics save. And the second one I rolled, you succeeded. Otherwise, you would have just got stepped on. You kind of just got jostled. So we'll say that as you go to throw your Arcane Sparkler at this thing, it lets out a kind of combination of a metallic and wooden creak as it rushes forward and slams full force into Jack. So you instead miss and then blow up one of these pumpkins on the cart.
Raining produce.
murderer.
I don't want to be called that next to Jack. I think that's it for me. Intern?
All right. It's my turn.
I just say Lyric is very nervous standing next to Vice, not knowing if this is part of an enemy or not.
There's already one giant suit of armor that's trying to fuck shit up.
Right.
Understandable.
I'm gonna say Lyric is like very nervous standing next to this thing.
I don't think you saw it until just now because you were behind the stack of barrels.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I haven't seen the armor, the cloth, or the porcelain doll because I was behind the barrel.
Well, you still haven't seen the porcelain doll.
There is no porcelain doll. What do you...
Lyric literally just walked behind the barrels and was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Just like there is no Warren Boss Sing Say. There is no porcelain doll. What?
Oh, no.
I am attacking the what you want to call them. These things.
So on your turn, Abyssal Vice also has its turn. And we established that there is one paper lantern left that has the silken ribbon and is trying to kind of like wrap around Abyssal Vice's throat like it can choke him.
Yes. And
Okay.
I'm going to kill it.
Well, 25 definitely hits. It's one of those things where you did not even have to roll damage, but
8 damage. And then I still have one more regular attack with extra attack that I can do, but I'm going to use my bonus action to shoot a sorceress burst at the cloth. Trying to interrupt my cocaine high. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Double 19s. I'll take it.
That hits.
Damn. Isn't that your second 19 now?
In a row, yes. Hey, I get to roll an extra D8.
I think it automatically rolled it.
It does, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, holy shit.
15 damage of, I'm going to go with acid damage, because why not?
Alright.
I mean, I could have went with 3 different damage types, but I'm just for now. I'm just going to go with one
Acid,
solid big
cold,
ball.
fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder. Okay.
Just hit it all with psychic damage. Don't play psychic with me.
Hit it with psychic for psychic. Listen here, bitch.
And then I'm going to jump over here and use my other attack on the armor.
I will say you have flanking advantage.
Oh, okay. So roll one more d20. It's still 22.
Alright. That hits. I mean, it was worth it to try for a crit.
Of course. 7 damage.
And just a moment. So your twin blade is magical and does slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, alright.
And then
Doesn't matter.
Abyssal's going to try and punch him because he has extended reach because he is large, thanks to that thing that I did to him before. Trying to remember what it was.
I think it was literally just like enlarge whenever you summoned it.
Yeah. When you enlarge them, it gives them a longer arm reach. So he's just going to start socking him with Spirit Grasp.
Does that... Just a moment. I gotta look and see if it does extra damage.
It's does necrotic or radiant damage. You might have it do it radiant damage because why not? It seems appropriate in this instance.
Yeah, that's your spirit. Yeah, but I thought maybe the size. Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on. Enlarge. Your spirit size increases by 1 category. Its reach increases by 5 feet, and its melee attacks deal an extra 1d8 damage of the attack's type on a hit.
Oh, okay.
So
they'll do extra damage.
wait, you technically did double enlarge because it's large and it starts off as small, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it says that I can choose. Here, let me post the thing. I can choose its size from medium or large. Where's it at?
I'm saying I think at first it is.
When you first summon it, is it small?
Normally.
Okay, so it went small, medium, large. Yes, so it does 3d8 damage.
Oh wow.
Because you're double enlarging it.
And technically it has a 15-foot reach.
Jeez. All the reach.
You're going medium creature. Oh no, wait, that's not big enough. Large creature.
I don't think the 11 hits for his multi-attack. I think that one hits.
That definitely hits.
It said plus 2d8.
Yes.
Good damage.
Wait, does it have multi-attack? Oh, it does have multi-attack.
He does.
Equal to half your proficiency bonus rounded down. Okay, so it would technically only be one attack right now.
Oh, okay.
We'll count this one because I wasn't paying attention. I thought the 11 was from the second roll from the twin blade. So that's okay. So that's necrotic damage.
It's supposed to be radiant, but yeah, I forgot to change it on the selection thing. I didn't see it until I hit roll.
That's fine. So Abyssal Vice reaches out with kind of a ghostly extended gauntlet and punches this thing across the face. Kind of spins its helmet all the way around and it comes back to resting normal. And it looks up from Jack, who it was targeting, and is now looking at Abyssal Vice. And while while Shiki stabbed it in the cheeky, it is more focused on the big thing that just punched it in the face.
That's fine.
And it turns away from Jack, still seeming to ignore Hamada, who is like kind of having to dance around this thing's giant feet and legs. And are you doing anything else on your turn?
That's all I got.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna need.
Oh, I forgot.
Go ahead.
I forgot to end my turn. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
No, I just forgot to click the thing.
All right. Before Hamada goes, I'm gonna need. That's definitely. All right. Yep. I'm gonna need everyone.
Yes. I got
Oh, it's technically right on the edge.
Woohoo! Look at me, mommy. Look how I'm on turkey. I think this is turkey. No.
Alright, I'm gonna need Hamada, Shiki, and Jack to make that dex save. As this armor wheel just kind of swings this giant Naginata around its head, trying to clear space.
Now you're talking my fucking language.
You want to drive the train?
You say that you roll in that
Dexterity,
one.
right?
Yeah, you can click on the thing in the. Yeah, you can click on the thing.
Oh, that's why it rolled low. I was like, wait, why did Shiki roll low? I was clicked on the wrong person.
Passed it.
Do the roll for Shiki.
I'm working on it.
He accidentally voted for Abyssal.
And I will give myself an additional +3 to my roll with Flash of Genius.
That's what it's for.
Fuck you.
You're Flash of Genius.
Alright.
I say bonus roll.
We all three pass.
Solution of pressure. You're talking about bonus roll.
I'm not sure what the bonus roll thing is.
I think that's just the modifier addition. So, yeah, there's no need to actually do a roll for it. All right, so the three of you succeed. As Jack, you are too low to the ground, and Hamada, you're already kind of dancing and dodging around this thing. Shiki, you manage to just duck underneath this giant Naginata as it swings over your head. And it is now Hamada's turn.
How big is this thing?
Large.
It's big. It's a large creature.
So this is a suit of armor that would probably fit on a bigger Oni. Like, you don't think you've ever seen a human big enough that would wear this. It's kind of hard to tell how tall the suit would be if it was all together in one solid form, but it's kind of floating in pieces because of this animation magic. So it's probably about 10 feet tall.
I
Well,
like that I can
uppercut it?
concentrate on another spell if I need to.
Nice.
Can I uppercut it?
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna try to.
You don't even have to activate the uppercut thing. That's just any unarmed strike you do. It's just something to remember that you can do. So if you're attacking anything large or larger, you automatically crit on a 19 instead of a 20.
Well, she's gonna turn her whole arm into a bone spike and try to get some momentum to jump up and try to spear his helmet off or some shit.
Hamada's trying to bone the armor, guys.
True.
Oh my god.
Hitting it with the Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
That hits.
I'm gonna do it again.
Roll damage for. We found out that if we do the rolls out of sync, the chat log does not like it.
Damn, I keep rolling one.
Suck to suck, nerd.
It does. Well, the exact same thing.
Well, that one
Tease that
doesn't
too.
hit.
That
you go.
119 doesn't hit. Hey, look at that. Look.
Decent
What
damage.
damage?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Some bitch.
I don't think any of my other bonus actions will be through here.
Okay, so you do actually do an additional 4 points of damage.
Because rage, right?
Yes, and for some reason, I don't know how to get that to actually go into the calculations. But you do. You do an additional 4 points of damage.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't really have any good bonus actions. I don't want to use my last action surge yet, so I'll pass my turn on.
Are you still standing underneath this thing?
Yeah, I just hit it with the Shoryuken twice. No, I'm just gonna stay.
If you said that, nobody heard it except for you.
Yeah, that's fine. No, she
Wait,
won't
like-
probably be bitching in her head about how nothing wants to be her. None of these stupid objects want to be her friend, and it's pissing her off. And that's why she's raging right now. It's not because these things are attacking her. It's because they don't want to be her friend, and she's mad about it.
Okay.
Lyric and Remy might be able to hear her. 'Cause she's
No, it would be in my
spoken to
brain.
before.
Yeah, she can technically only talk to one person at a time. At least for now.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
It's all in my brain.
It's all in my head.
Alright. Well, lucky for you at the moment, this thing is out of legendary actions. But as Hamada ends her turn, it is the armor's turn again.
Oh yeah, legendary actions return.
No, not until the next turn. They
roll for them.
No, they refresh every round.
Oh, okay.
So the way legendary actions work is
okay, cool.
So the way legendary actions work is if something does have legendary actions, it typically has 3 of them, and they can only be done at the end of another creature's turn, and it uses up one of the charges essentially, and then they refresh at the top of every round. So with that, this thing it takes one heavy step towards Abyssal Vice before Hamada starts jumping up and slashing it in the back. And then it is going to immediately... Actually, it's going to... First, it's going to hit Abyssal... Or attempt to hit Abyssal Vice.
What have you done?
I'm in the danger zone.
Oh.
Oh. Ah. Eesh.
You hate to see it.
It's fine. Oh. Abyssal Vice has been desummoned. Oh no.
So
Time to summon him again.
So this thing does a large sweeping overhead, kind of like downward diagonal slash, cleaving straight through Abyssal Vice, whirling around, carrying that momentum with it, attempting to slash at Hamada. It is a very good thing that Jack is still on the ground.
I mean, Jack can parry that.
It misses.
Misses, bitch, get riposte.
Like,
Where's it going?
it's riposte.
Repulse.
Repost! I'm gonna repost that attack!
Oh, shit.
Get riposted.
Use your action to spend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it. The superiority die to the attack's damage roll on hit.
Take that, you bitch.
You have to roll to hit.
Oh my god. It doesn't say roll.
You have to choose what you're hitting it with. So if you hit, it's going to take an extra 7 points of damage.
Okay.
That's fine.
Says, no, I want damage.
What damage right now?
That hits. Alright, I've already applied the riposte damage. You just have to roll the normal attack damage.
Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Dash. Rolling ones. Just ones love me, baby. Yeah. Whatever, I'll take it.
Alright.
So yeah, he goes to attack me, and I do a combo move and kick it in the balls. The smoky balls.
There is a crack of bone as you hit the, I don't know what the Japanese term for a cod piece is, but
oh, no.
yeah, there's a bony crack. And kind of the sound of wood splintering, as this armor is in fact mostly made of fabric and wood instead of metal.
Matabukuro.
All right.
I broke its
Gesundheit.
cod piece. Everybody go for the dick.
Look here, you asked the fucking question, and I answered your question.
I know. I was being a smart ass.
It's a Matabukuro.
I know. Like Minpo is the face piece. Like, that's pretty much it. I know like what a Haori and a Hakama is. I know some things. I don't know the term for all the individual pieces of the armor.
There's also a Kuzasuri, which is the skirt-like plates.
Okay, that's pretty much what she just kicked, yeah. I know the different parts of the katana, or like a tanto, and I know that the traditional samurai haircut, like the top knot with the shaven head, that's called a kronmage. Fun fact, it is actually pretty much illegal in modern day Japan for anyone to have a kronmage haircut unless they are a professional sumo. It's reserved strictly for the warrior class. With that... Hamada, you once more kind of feel a probing sensation in your mind and kind of just whispers on the edge of your consciousness. Make a wisdom save.
I like clothes. Oh, get fucked.
You completely ignore that shit.
I try to take it over. Can I try?
Damn.
I take over your mind, bitch! You gotta make a wisdom save now!
Unfortunately, you cannot.
Damn.
You're trapped in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god. Why are you watching it at double speed? Take your finger off the screen, please. Alright. Top of the round. It is back to the armor. Remy is up next. Or back to the robe. Remy is up next. With that not having worked, Hamada, you smack away that initial cursory attempts to infiltrate your consciousness, but then you feel it redouble.
Oh, it's going intelligence check this time. That's much worse.
Whatever you want to go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay, so the
God.
wisdom I can do. Thoughts, intelligence, not so much.
You're going to take 22 points of psychic damage. I applied it for you. Don't click on anything.
Okay, well. Hold 1 second.
See if you have anything to negate that.
Nope, it's a reaction. Go ahead.
What do you mean it's a react?
I just used my reaction.
It's a new round.
Beginning of the round, you have all your stuff.
Top of the round, everything is refreshed.
Oh wait, if that's the case, I will activate this fun ability then for a reaction.
Just a moment. Insubstantial for a moment. How many damage you take? All right. That is for physical damage, not getting your mind fucked.
Oh, really? Oh.
How would becoming insubstantial protect your mind?
I feel like it can do a lot of things for your mind. Have you seen, like, any retarded people? They're very happy.
Oh, she's making them at
no
night.
worries.
She's making them at night.
Silvery barbs.
Magically distracting triggering creature and turn this
It
moment.
depends on how you consider insubstantial.
Your mind just fades out of existence for a second.
Yeah.
You just stop existing.
Okay, so hold on.
I've talked to people that do that, okay? This is a real thing.
I did not mean to cause this.
Repost the thing real quick. So you only take half damage, right? You get 11 points back. Is that it?
I fought for this. This is a court battle.
When you take damage, you can use your action to become insubstantial for a moment, having the damage you take. Okay, well that's your one until tomorrow night. Or actually, I guess tonight, because it's fucking like noon right now. It's like noon 30.
I'll take it. I fought
Alright.
for the right.
You get 11 points back as you only take half damage. As for not the first time, your slight mental handicap has helped you. Alright. Magically distract trained creature. I'm reading Silvery Barbs. Hold on. Turns momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. Triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
What?
And then choose a different creature and see within range. Has advantage on next attack.
Wow.
We're going to take a break in just a moment after this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All good.
So Silvery Barbs would not work since the robe was not making an attack roll. Hamada was making a saving throw.
It doesn't say attack roll. It just says it's got to re-roll the d20.
It didn't roll a d20. Is what I'm saying.
Do a save. I got you.
Yeah.
Can I have my spell slot back then? I was trying to help.
Yeah. I will give you your spell slot back.
Woo!
Not like you fucking need it, Mr. 6 first level spells. Holy shit.
I need it. Don't you tell me what I need.
Careful, SpongeBob.
I need it.
Alright,
Let me see if I can find that soundboard.
Do it.
Alright, well, with that, we will take our first short break. It is Remy's turn, so start thinking about what he's gonna do.
Cool.
What was that face, kid? Why are you looking at me like that? I don't have a way to toggle the camera off. Boom.
also have advantage on initiative rolls. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I forgot about it. Helm of Awareness.
Minus.
My ring does give you advantage on the initiation, but it has to be a certain type of day for that to work.
Sorry, I'm trying to finish up the trail mix in my mouth.
Shame on you. He said, I gotta
There
finish
you
all these nuts in my mouth. Be right back.
There's only a little bit of nuts. It's mostly other stuff.
Oh, okay.
This one's fine.
Just don't tell us what the other stuff is concerning its nuts in your mouth.
I'll tell you exactly what it is.
You would.
A spicy blend of Cajun peanuts, sesame sticks, salsa corn sticks, chili bits, dry roasted salted pepitas, and roasted salted almonds.
I'm eating ice cream. I'm fat.
Tex-Mex trail mix.
Oh, also, I found something that does give me extra bonuses to saving throws, but it only counts for items that I'm magically attuned to, which I think is 2. Or at least only 2 of the items that I have that are on have the attuned property.
Same.
Wait, so you're saying that one of your infusions right now is the Helm of Awareness, or are you just saying that that's a thing you can do?
I assumed these infusions were what were active. Or
They're...
are they just things that I can activate?
Just a moment. Got too much stuff.
There's so many infusions in here I did not know.
What the hold on. So...
What you doing, Monkey Man?
to see where I'm gonna go. I'm planning. The pitter patters are coming.
What, you're just gonna climb inside the giant mech?
I mean,
He's going in through the butthole.
I mean, technically I could.
What the fuck? Not you, I was just being dumb.
Happens all the time.
Emotional damage.
Shut up!
You make it too easy sometimes.
So...
No. You're not getting any of that. Last thing I need is for you to be hyped up on ice cream. You ate all
The
your
baby wants the ice cream.
I have a piece of cheese for you, 1 second. It's not getting ice cream. You go.
Bo, I'm not putting you back up in that bed if you jump down.
You can say cheese, that's good to know.
So, I don't think we actually picked your infusions.
I can do that now if you want.
Let me see how many you get.
6.
Damn.
Yep, you do in fact get 6 out of that list.
Oh, damn.
So I know one of them is the Arcane Propulsion Armor.
Yes. Which I've already used, so I was going to pick that one because I have the gauntlets.
Yeah, that's why it's on there. Just gonna have to make a note somewhere. Ranged weapon.
Tea. Yes, baby, that's cheese.
So do you want the Helm of Awareness to be your second one?
I'm glad you like cheese.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Ah,
I can activate them to use the infuse item. If I do this, it takes one charge my infuse item. Click another one, does another one. There. Place item here to enchant it. Okay.
alright, so Arcane Propulsion Armor. Helm of Awareness.
Tea. You're so silly. You're so silly.
Does it say you can have more than one infusion on an item at a time?
Let me go and read that just to be sure. Let's say here. Pick your artificer infusion to learn. Choose from the artificer infusion section. Whenever you gain a level in this class, you can replace one of the infusions. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch a non-magical object, imbue it with one of your artificer infusion, turning it into a magic item. An infusion only works on certain kinds of objects, as specified in the infusion's description. If the item requires attunement, you can attune yourself to it the instant you infuse the item. If you decide to attune to the item later, you must do so using the normal process for attunement. It does not specify from what I'm reading for the item infuse item. You can infuse. Oh wait, you can infuse more than one non-magical object at the end of a long rest. Maximum number of objects to infuse. Okay.
Baby. She's big.
Your infusions remain in an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after a number of days have passed equal to your intelligence modifier. The infusions also vanish if you give up your knowledge of the infusion for another one.
So it doesn't say that it can only be one infusion per item. Okay. So you have the Arcane Propulsion Armor of Magical Strength, the Helm of Awareness, Arcane Focus, Mind Sharpener, and Repulsion Shield. Shield has 4 charges. Okay, so normally this would mean you have to hold a shield the whole time, but I would argue that you can... So part of the reaction to push the attacker back also gives you that +1 bonus to your AC.
Mm-hmm.
So because you have a two-handed weapon, so you can't really use the shield at the same time.
You want me to choose a different one than the shield?
I'm saying you can have the shield, but you're not just always going to have that +1 bonus. It's basically like a reaction, kind of like how how Jack has the parry and stuff like that.
I was thinking the shield when I go to use it turns into like a crab shell on my back, and I'm blocking it that way.
Okay. So also something to remember is that with the twin blade, I think you can use your bonus action to basically like twirl it around you, and it gives you a bonus to your AC.
Yes. Yeah, that's one of the things that it can do. It gives me that option when I use it.
what I need to do now is see if I can find something to actually have these on your sheet permanently.
You just use like a basic necklace or something as the placeholder. I don't know if it would let me do my unarmed strikes. It actually will let me enchant my unarmed strikes. That's funny.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
Hilarity.
Huh. How the fuck do you take... Oh, it went off. Alright, give me just a moment.
Take your time. Puts the shield on my hands. My unarmed hands are enchanted.
We have a fucking Kratos shield.
Yeah, it just pops out when I need it to.
Yeah.
It's just a crab on my arm. Haha, the crab defends me.
It's like a tiny crab. Doesn't even cover your whole arm. It's just a little tiny crab.
It's a mini abyssal vice.
A fucking buckler shield. It just.
It's just abyssal vice. He just pops up on my arm and grabs things with his claws. Considering his normal size is small.
Okay, so... Items that are already magical can't be enchanted. Okay.
Yeah. I can always enchant my hands.
Oh my... Fuck you. I'm trying to find something I can put on your sheet to just have these things. It's being kind of a cunt about it.
It do be like that sometimes. Here, I'll enchant my fists. Oh, that one can't be weapons. Okay, that's funny.
It's really not letting me put this on anything right now. What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
I can put the enchanted arcane focus on my hands.
Sure.
Why not?
My hands are arcane focuses.
Just a really gaudy looking ring that Shiki wears. Okay, fuck on.
Would a regular clothing item work?
We're about to find out, because it's not letting me do the other shit. Alright. Helm. On there. Cool. Alright, so you've got your Helm of Awareness.
Okay. I'm going to delete the ones that we're already done with. Is that okay?
Um,
That way we can clear the chat.
Yeah, I deleted the Helm, so just delete the Arcane Focus.
Okay.
Hey, ma'am.
Shield.
No, ma'am.
Mind Sharpener. The creature fails a con save and can't concentrate on a spell. Can you use okay. Trinket. Not gonna let me do that.
Can I edit the shield?
If we need to make any edits to this stuff, I can do it after. I don't want to bog everything down with this.
I got it. I fixed it. The shield was just giving me an extra 2 AC because it's a shield, but I edited the shield to not give AC.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and remove the Arcane Propulsion Armor since that's already on there.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's just Armor of Magical Strength.
Magical Strength.
So we're going to do a normal thing of plate armor or the magical strength, and then I'm going to remove the weight from it, and you just need to remember that it's all one thing.
And I'll remove the AC from it as well in the details.
Okay. Fuck you, phone. Alright, so that should be it. Alright. Now,
there we go.
On to... All good. It's just something that we forgot to do. Better to do it now, so you can actually have access to those things. So now it is Remy's turn with Jack up next.
Sweet. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna move there, and Remy is going to clap his little monkey hands together, Full Metal Alchemist style.
I almost choked.
And
I thought you were going to say clap his cheeks.
Oh God! No.
I'm going up and I'm just going to clap those cheeks real quick.
I'm going to move over here and just start... I'm going to move over here and just start twerking furiously.
He's gonna shake those cheeks. I'll have big old monkey cheeks like Donkey Kong.
This is what I thought of when he said clap. I don't know what else is going on about.
There's been a lot of butt jokes already, okay?
Yeah, man, we gotta have all the butt jokes. Oh no, where my character should go? Come here.
That's how you know the D&D is good.
For real.
He's gone.
Butt jokes?
Moonbeam.
It's one of those you're into those. Impale light shine 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, center on point within range. Till the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder, and you can take a magic action on later turns to move the cylinder over 60 feet. When it appears, each creature must make a con save. On a fail, a creature takes 2d10 radiant, and if the creature is shape-shifted, it reverts to its true form. On a success, a creature takes half as much damage only. Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna cast Moonbeam. Right there.
That's an effect.
Holy shit! That is an effect.
That's not distracting.
Damn.
That is very distracting. That is...
The fuck? I'm glad none of us have epilepsy.
No.
Fuck.
Insane effect. You bitch.
It still takes half damage, so go ahead and roll the damage anyway.
Silvery barbs. No, I'm just kidding. Well, actually, I can. Make him re-roll.
Oh, it takes 5 points of radiant damage. It is radiant damage, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then let me put this over here. As a bonus action,
You gonna blow it?
no. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Hamata
Hell yeah.
for
Very nice.
11 points.
Hell
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That'll be my turn.
I was gonna say, I still feel dead, but I feel slightly less dead now.
Slightly
I
less.
Talking
almost
about
feel
you or
human
Hamada?
again.
Armada.
I was, again, being a smartass, because she feels dead inside all the time.
Real.
Now she'll feel less dead.
Alright. Is that the end of Remy's turn?
That is it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okie dokie. Is it my go?
Yeah.
First thing I would
Yes.
like to do is get up.
No. You can't
Remy's
do
turn
that.
hasn't ended yet. There we go.
I was just double checking. Hey, too much.
Is it time for Madhouse Jack to come out again?
Apparently.
Ripping in the Terran.
I am not gonna apply that prone thing again because there's no way to turn it off without going into your character sheet and deleting the whole thing.
Oh, I saw what happened.
Oh?
Yeah, so you're giving us prone, and it's giving us prone from the rush.
Yeah, so the rush, whenever I click on that and it automatically applies the prone to you, it creates an effect on your character sheet. So I have to go on your sheet and delete the thing. So that's why it was making it to where it was a pain in the ass to try to unprone Hamada. Alright, okay. So you don't have the athlete feat, so that takes half of your movement. I did not realize you were so fucking fast. Holy hell.
Yeah, dude, I have 50 feet of movement.
Okay, so even after getting back to your feet, you still have almost a normal person's movement speed.
Yeah, I sure as shit do.
Madhouse Jack is back once again.
Alright. What is Jack doing?
Looking at spells at this moment. None of these really look that great to use against this thing right now.
I was gonna say, you're talking shit about the spells. You picked them.
Oh no, like I love my spells. They're good spells. It's just with the particular thing I'm fighting, none of them seem like they're the best choice. Right now. So I'm just gonna shoot this sumbitch.
I don't know how this goes.
I was about to say, would that be normal?
God,
because you're in
damn,
melee range?
2 18s is crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, his monk subclass makes it to where he doesn't have disadvantage on close range.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I don't have disadvantage on close range, and my first attack is at advantage. Whether it's melee or ranged.
I'm on the other side of it, so you would get flanking anyway, I think. So have fun with your advantage. All the damage, all the advantage.
That's first shot.
Oh.
Second shot's normal.
Well, I've been ignoring that the whole time. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I need
You've been ignoring what the whole time?
I need a lot. I need help.
He needs Jesus.
I need Shiki, Jack, Hamada,
The
all
Brimstone?
yeah.
Hold on, let me pull that up.
No, I was just reading it. So I need Shiki, Jack, and Hamada to make dexterity saves.
Okay.
Or take 1d8 fire damage.
You said dex save. Is that what I heard right?
Yes.
Let's go.
All right.
Jeez,
I'm just gonna say that's been for the past 3 rounds at this point. Just a moment. So each creature that starts its turn within 15 feet of the brimstone must make a successful dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
Oh god.
You can choose to just stop concentrating on it and it doesn't explode, it just kind of disappears.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do that next turn.
Alright. Good thing you're up next. So yep, that 22 hit, or so 24 hit, 22 hit.
How much HP is this motherfucker got? God damn.
A lot.
He's a beefy boy.
Jesus.
So between whatever Shiki's done, Hamada slicing and stabbing it with her bony arms, and as many holes as you have put through it, Jack, this thing is full of holes. Several of the pieces have actually fallen off of it to the ground. And let's have everybody make Arcana checks.
Ah, I'm an expert in those. Arcana?
Arcana.
I don't know shit.
I don't know a damn thing, brother. Remy is just here.
Alright. Shiki and Lyric, the two of you can tell that whatever magic is animating this thing is starting to falter.
So just keep hitting it. Sounds good.
Alright, so that was your 2 attacks from your action.
this thing's kind of pissing me off, I'm gonna flurry of blows it.
Ha!
He
It's
said
making me mad.
blow.
And then I'll delete that to get it out.
That hits. Hold on before you roll again.
Mhm.
Where does Jack place that final shot?
How much of the helm is still there?
The full thing.
He's just putting it straight through the faceplate.
Alright. Jack reaches up, shoves his peacemaker. There's no actual minpo to this thing. Just shoves his peacemaker right inside the helm and fires. And from the shockwave of the round going off and the actual percussive and penetrative power of the bullet, this helm completely explodes. And with that, you all kind of see the last tendrils of magic fade away as the remaining pieces of armors clatter to the ground. And the giant Naginata falls.
Let's go.
You still have one more attack for your flurry of blows.
We're getting shit done.
I guess I'm gonna shoot the fucking robe.
That definitely hits.
Damn.
Very nice damage.
Damn, that's a good start on it. Hell yeah.
Alright. You fire one round straight through the center of this thing. There is already a couple of gashes or a couple of slashes in it. And just the sheer force of that round going through it kind of catches the fabric and tugs the thing back, and it bumps into the cart and kind of goes to the ground for a second before springing back up. Seems like this robe is still animated. And with that, it is Lyric's turn.
Okay, first things first was the deconcentrate, break concentration of the brimstone.
As you break the concentration, I will let you choose how heavily this thing detonates rather than doing the full 15-foot detonation.
Probably just as close as it can get without causing any major destruction on the carts.
Hamada, you feel flames ripping up your back, but they're not quite enough to actually damage you or singe your clothes. Just a moment.
Warm buns.
I'm dead. I don't have butt cheeks.
True.
I'm dead.
Dull joke.
Alright, roll 1d8. Or
Okay, hold on.
Dull joke.
1d8.
What's happening? Oh, it's good.
Alright, 6 points of fire damage. As there is a low rumble followed by kind of a sound of breaking stone and a small concussive boom as this thing kind of implodes on itself. Alright, so breaking the concentration cost you nothing. You still have your full turn.
Okay, so
It's a compass.
5, 10,
It's cool, isn't it? It'll turn
15, 20. Stop here, and I am gonna cast. You know, let's do my favorite. Let's do Arcane Sparkler again, but can I use my runic spell to make that into a fire elemental instead?
If your rune allows it, then yes.
Yeah, the level 2.
Um,
The level 6. Where is it? Features. Runic spell casting
change damage type.
to fire, cold, or lightning.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 5 charges. I'm gonna remove 1 on my phone. Oh no, I should probably roll for that first. Shouldn't I?
If you click the runic, hold on. Oh, it doesn't actually have a thing on there because the custom spell class. All right. Yeah. Just if you've got a note of how many things you've got, then yeah, go ahead and remove it. And then do your arcane sparkler.
Okay. Arcane Sparkler. Attack. Well. Finally!
That hits.
And now I deal 2d6 damage.
Is there? Hold on. As you throw that sparkler out and it makes full contact with this robe, you see the flames very quickly start to engulf it and singe away parts of the silk, and the robe kind of flaps around before falling to the ground and then popping back up but smoldering.
I had a feeling it had a weakness to fire.
Kiddo, what have you...
Just let it roll. Just let it roll. Don't worry about it.
I am. Let me see, what can I do about bonus actions? I don't have much I could do with bonus actions with my setup.
You need cantrip mastery, my boy.
Yeah, Sims and... So, Lyric and Remy don't have that.
Yeah, I do not.
I must teach them the ways of the cocaine mage.
No.
We're not teaching the child cocaine magic.
What is it?
What is it?
So, cantrip mastery is a homebrew feat that probably shouldn't allow because it's kind of broken. But it basically gives casters multi-attack because they can choose to cast any cantrip as a bonus action.
Oh.
So how you shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts, you could be shooting 4.
Got you.
No.
It's
I think I'm good.
it's
We're gonna end the turn here.
it's really good for casters, but at higher levels it can be very broken because of just the sheer elemental output.
Right.
So to start it off, if it doesn't die, it's gonna have a fun time because now it must make a dex save, and it is bathed in green light.
Ooh, fairy fire.
Ashiki just sprays a bunch of green flames across the area that don't seem to actually burn anything, but they illuminate the area exceptionally well.
This thing appears to be ignited. It appears to be cloaked in green fire.
And then we're going to Sorceress Burst it. At advantage.
Do it.
2 5.
I got the same roll. That's funny.
Wow.
Amusing.
Interesting.
That's amusing.
Does a 6 hit or a 12 hit? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
11.
I didn't think so.
Can I reaction? Swing and a missile.
Go for it.
Reaction. Uses silvery barbs on self to reroll.
That would be
Straight up
crazy
deal
if you could
damage.
actually do that.
I could straight up deal damage to the thing itself if I needed
So
to.
do this. Do the swing and a missile. Yeah.
You get it at advantage too if it's an attack roll.
Arcane missile at your allies' targets attacks. Yeah. You do get to make that an advantage.
Everyone gets advantage.
I did not vote with advantage, but
Just make one more roll just to see if it crits. Yeah. It hits no matter what. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's why you do it.
Hell yeah.
yes, my first critical. Critical damage. Critical hits.
Take all that damage.
Hell yeah.
Max damage. That's beautiful.
Crazy.
So force damage. Okay.
And that's my turn.
I'm useful this turn.
Right. You send this as you see Shiki cloak this thing in green fire and then try to send out this burst of magical green energy and just barely misses. You take that moment and you throw out your own little arcane burst and it catches this robe full center and sends it flying back and crashing into this cart. And it's still, after a moment of pause, you see that it is still moving, but it is moving rather slow and weakly. And with that, it is Hamada's turn. I wish that didn't show up.
So she's going to use another superiority die to do quick pause. Oh goodness, you've opened my Canva. You're welcome.
It's like, oh, thank you. She's too
She's
cute.
just gonna reach in her kimono real quick and grab a rib, detach it, make it sharp, and then just chuck it at the thing. What do you think? Doable? Huh? Think about it.
Oh yeah.
Make your attack roll.
Okay, hold on. I gotta put this back. I can't. Hold on.
Hold on. So that would be... I would rule that as a dagger. Just a moment. Okay, fuck you.
There'd be a dagger somewhere.
It's just, I was trying to do the full compendium browser and it was like, nah.
Yeah, oh, there I see it. At the bottom.
Hell nah.
Yeah. I'll rename it Rib Bone later.
Okay. Well, yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll. You do have advantage on it because of the fairy fire. And while that happens, Jack, with you being so close, and Shiki with you also, that hits. With the two of you being so close, go ahead and make perception checks.
Sure. For surezies.
Don't say shit.
Nope. Shiki not paying no attention. He is focused on the green flames.
Shiki does not see a fucking thing. He's just like, whoa.
Man, I really wish I had some cocaine right now.
I really need to do
I need to read up on my cocaine high.
Wow. Wisdom save. I can't believe we've been past that.
So, Jack, you hear what sounds like a bone cracking as Hamada seems to reach inside her kimono, but her back is partially to you. And then you see her hand fly out, and a white flash, or I'd say like a yellowish white flash, as something comes flying out of her hand and slams into this thing and pins it against the wagon.
Jack's just gonna... Cheeky!
And with that, Hamada has nailed this thing to the wagon, and it seems to go limp.
We did it.
Jack's gonna walk over and tug the white thing pinning it to the cart out.
It does.
What is Hamada gonna do in this moment?
She's gonna walk up with her hand out, and in his brain, he's gonna say, "Can I have that back, please?"
Wait, is he gonna hear that as like in his ear, or is he gonna hear that as like it's just thought into his head?
It would be in his head, and you would hear it overlapping with a couple of different voices.
Okay, so he's gonna like reach out, touch the thing, stop, and just look back at her and then point at his head. That you?
She's gonna nod in person.
He's gonna yank it out, look and see that it's a bone, and just be like, "Ah." And then look at her, see this normal-looking woman, and just be like, I don't want to see where this came from, do I?
Probably not.
So,
She's gonna shrug and hold her hand out.
in the chaos... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was trying to check something. Go away, pop-ups. You have a passive perception of 18. So even within the chaos of the fight, you did in fact notice that there were points where you saw Hamada's hands turn into what looked like claws, and then you saw spikes come out of her arms, and they were probably about 2 to 3 feet long, and she seemed to be stabbing the animated suit of armor with these arm spikes.
Okay. Having lived in Japan, would I know roughly what she is?
History check?
Yeah, make a history check.
Absolutely. It's gonna probably be absolute ass, but here we go. Oh, not bad. Okay.
That's not bad.
15.
Pretty average.
So, fairly common in Japan to hear about different spirits and yokai and other things of that nature. I mean, you are best friend / brother-in-law with literally a walking half-blood demon, and you were married to a half-blood demon woman. So you're fairly well versed in the different Japanese myths and legends and things of that nature. So
Jack read up on them.
you have heard of different types of bone demons and things like that. What is it called? A honana?
Honona.
Honona?
Yes, so it translates directly to bone woman in Japanese.
So yeah, it's kind of it's there in your mind. You see her dressed as a geisha, She's very obviously Japanese just by her features alone. So you're putting two and two together.
I'm also
He's gonna flip
speaking
the
Japanese
knife,
in your brain, so.
Yeah, he's gonna flip the knife around, or what he assumes to be a knife in his hand, hand it to her handle first, and he's gonna, in Japanese, Hanona, very rough.
She won't say anything, but she will retrieve the bone and put it back in her robe.
It
As
also
in literally just putting her hand in her robe and reconnecting the bone to her structure.
it also now suddenly clicks with you why the preacher seems to be so upset with her presence and why he said something about you consorting with demons.
I mean, other than
Jack's
his
gonna
literal partner being a demon.
Jack's gonna look her dead in the face and, ma'am, if you have any trouble that you don't feel like handling, you come to me. I'll handle it for you.
She'll say, I appreciate that. Where are you planning to go after this?
They're heading to back to Jericho, right?
Yeah.
That's the plan? Yeah, he's gonna...
Mm-hmm.
Jericho. You're welcome to tag along.
Well, Lyric will hear that. Because he's speaking words.
That is, in fact, where the two of you were already heading.
Well, lucky for you, that's where we're heading. I have an uncle up there.
You now fully kind of take notice of Lyric as a kitsune, and there's just a lot happening in the at the moment. And you also, and Shiki, you're close enough to hear all this. The two of you, again, put two and two together, and you know there's not many other kitsune in Jericho. There is one specifically that the two of you think of, and he is the head cook or the chef at sorry, what did I have this written down as? At Alabaster's Palace of Pleasure, which is the main tavern, gambling den, and just all around center of debauchery in Jericho.
Well, I guess the only question now is how do y'all want to travel? Land or air?
You're supposed to be escorting this caravan. Baby.
What caravan? It looks kind of broken and destroyed.
At this point, as you are discussing means of travel, once again, now that the fight has died and it seems like most of the citizens have cleared the area, you hear shouts and you hear the baby too loud. You hear the metallic screeching of whistles and the heavy clip-clop of boots on cobblestones as once again the police come running up.
Oh yeah, of course. After all the trouble's done, they show up. Oh, so helpful.
Yeah, because why not? Why not? They couldn't just help us, whatever.
Yeah, they were just here a minute ago bitching at us, but nope, can't help.
They had already started to leave the area after Jack's initial kerfuffle. And then amidst all the panic and the crowds actively running away from the area, they were fighting through the crowd to get back to whatever the hell was happening. And as they come running up, they see the scene before them with dead and dismembered people and broken bits of clothing, giant suit of armor on the ground. They see splinters of wood everywhere, a destroyed wagon full of produce. Seemingly the only living things in this area are the group itself. And once more, that police sergeant kind of looks everything over, lays his eyes on Jack. You! Causing more trouble.
Look here. You see the freaking armor and the robe and the little bits of china on the ground? They were
Not to mention
animated.
little creatures with faces and eyes eating people.
Now that all those objects have been deceased, the faces have actually gone away and they appear like normal objects again.
Of goddamn fucking course they do. Motherfucker.
Hey, you don't believe us? You can ask the people that ran away from the area. We tried to save as many as we could. Look at us, doing your job for you. Imagine that.
Lucky for you lot, one of the citizens was coherent enough to partially explain what was going on. They said something about umbrellas and slippers ripping people apart, and heard something about a giant suit of armor. And they said that there was a cowboy and a green demon and some... He makes eye contact with Hamada and looks her up and down. And some mighty fine lady who were seeming to... I don't know, dispose of these things, be protecting. Either way, this is twice within an hour that you've already been the center of a disruptance in my part of the city. He kind of gets closer to you, Jack. He's like, listen, I'm not going to pretend to know what the hell's going on. All these weird yokai or yokai or whatever the fuck they're called coming off the boats, all this weird magic in town. I don't understand it. But I had a couple of people say that y'all were doing good. I'm going to give you this one chance to get the fuck off of my dock. Get out of the harbor district. I don't care what was going on here with all these wagons. I will talk with the dock master. If there was anything moving out, it's going to have to wait until tomorrow. We got to do a full inspection. See if there's anything else afoot or amiss. But I need you and your friends to get the fuck out of here before I lose my patience or I lose my job.
But that's the only world I have.
If we do that, we miss out on a job that we're supposed to take.
And what job is that?
Applied for. Delivering that caravan to Jericho.
I just said there's nothing leaving this dock until tomorrow at least. We got to do a full inspection. We got to file a report. We've got to see what the fuck has happened here. Okay. I know I gave you 24 hours. Come back tomorrow morning, and if everything's okay, the caravan can roll out with whatever's left of it. Still got to file my report. I got to do my paperwork.
Jack will just kind of give him a nod and no.
All right. This is your one get out of jail free card. Now take your friends and get the fuck out of here.
As an act of goodwill on my part, we'll do that.
Hey, can you help her?
Y'all, come on, let's go.
All right. Find some people to play some dice with.
And then after that, he'll let out a very loud, like, shrill whistle, and Peaches will come trotting up.
And with that, the cops have told y'all to get out of here get out of here for the time being. Come back tomorrow. Jack, you were already thinking that you had to go somewhere to see about getting that severed head preserved so you could actually get it back to Jericho and turn in that bounty.
Yeah.
There's only one place in the city that you know of where that's possible. And unfortunately, it's also the one place where Shiki is still allowed to go and gamble.
Haha.
But you also know that it's somewhere where if you're staying the night, you can, if not make any money, you can at least do a little something to pay for your stay for the evening. And that is at Maman Brigitte's. It's probably a 15-minute walk further up the Harbor District. You
Is
work.
it out of the Harbor District?
It is right on the edge. It's technically still in the district, but Maman Brigitte's is a place where the cops do not go.
Okay, so as they're walking away, Jack is gonna turn to that sergeant, and we're going to Madame Brigitte's. That good enough for you?
He just kind of, when you say that, he looks at you and he just like lets out a shudder. He's like, ugh. As long as you're not over here.
Jack
Time to make some money.
Jack will nod at that, and fair enough. Have a good night, partner. And then he'll just reach over, grab Peach's fucking reins, and start walking.
Look at that kid.
Fuck that guy.
Sorry, my kid's adorable.
Yeah.
All right.
Kids be all kinds of cute.
So you start leading the party away from this incident towards the outskirts of the Harbor District. Like I said, probably about 10 or 15-minute walk north. The further you get away from this area of the docks, kind of the seedier the town starts to get. More unseemly the people. It's not so much proper merchants and regular citizens walking around. It starts to become a bit more slummy. And you start to see people in states of homelessness, and you see various drug addicts and other things kind of just hanging around, laying in the road or just laying on the sidewalk. The road goes from nice paved cobblestones to mud and slop. And there are wooden sidewalks away from the main road to kind of help people stay out of everything. Baby, stop. Leave it. It can sit right there. Yeah, stop. I'm telling you, stop.
That's exactly what menstruation says.
And walking through this lower income district of town, I'll give the party a chance to RP amongst themselves or strike up a conversation while you're walking.
Oh,
Go ahead.
so, name. What's your name?
Are you saying this in Japanese or English?
Japanese.
Jack will look at Shiki and... Which one do you think I should give him, Shiki?
I mean, that's up to you. You got so many, it's hard to pick sometimes.
It really is. This conversation will be in like English, because I think him and Shiki both speak English.
Lyric.
I can speak everything.
Lyric.
If I use the spell
You're
slot.
like almost as polyglot as me.
Oh, I mean, his is magical. Yours is through just life experience and learning.
Yep. I
Lyric
cheat.
Lyric understands broken English, and when he speaks it, he still has a very, very heavy Japanese accent. Remy has no fucking clue what's being said, if anything is said in English.
Not at all. He's just gonna stare at you.
Yeah, I don't either.
No, ma'am. Leave it. You can watch.
Also a
You can
shame,
watch
you
that
know.
ad. It's
Actually,
fine.
you know what? So Jack, while you're
No.
deciding that, I got a question for you too. Depending on how many people are left of this caravan, can we just fly the caravan to Jericho?
So
You know what?
I couldn't put everything on the map. That one wagon was one of. Just a moment. Fuck, I don't know if I have a way to change this without showing y'all something.
Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. Cancel that because I think we're almost at the limit of people already that I can take with us.
So
Really just depends on how many's left, to be fair.
So that was just one wagon of probably about 7 or so in the whole train. Yeah, it was a train of supplies and new immigrants that were all heading for Jericho.
Yeah, definitely won't be able to fly then because we're already at 5 people here. Yeah, 5 people. I can only carry another 5. So it looks like we're riding.
Well, that was kind of the whole thing. Is you were taking the job as wagon guards, and it was going to get y'all back slower, but it was going to get y'all a little bit of money back.
Yes.
So between the job as wagon guards and the bounty that Jack is going to get to claim when he gets back to Jericho, and the potential for a little bit of money to be made at Maman Brigitte's, things are looking like you've got the prospect of income in the near future. But at the moment, the two of you are flat fucking broke. All you've got is the supplies on your back or in your packs, essentially. While we're on that subject, I'm going to have Hamada, Lyric, and Remy. Let's get all of y'all to roll a D20. Or no, let's do 2D10s.
2D10s.
Whoa, my dice look so much cooler on your
Nice.
screen than they do mine.
Alright, whatever you rolled is how many dollars you have to your name.
$15.
Oh,
He's got $16. You're the
Hell yeah.
richest little guy here. Look at you.
That's 17.
I got
Motherfucker,
more.
can't you math?
There's a +1 on that. Can't you read? He rolled a 9 with a +1.
Okay, never mind. You right.
Dang.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Oh,
he's like, I can't.
I'm retarded. Never
in our
mind.
math, I can read. The most dangerous combination.
Alright,
Math and read. Oh no.
so yeah,
Oh, no.
on your sheet, in your inventory section, go ahead and put that under... We'll have that under gold bucket, and then any change will be in coppers. Hold on. Change dollar.
All the money.
So collectively, there is some money there. Either way, as this conversation is going on and the party has made its way to the far end of the harbor district, Jack and Shiki are not quite, not fully paying attention. They've been this way. Stop. They've been this way enough times. They kind of just know where they're going, on autopilot. They lead the group up to a squat 3-story building. And from the outside, it kind of looks just as run down and ramshackle as the rest of the town in this area. You do, however, hear very raucous tones coming from inside. You hear what sounds like people shouting. You hear wood scraping, glass clinking. You hear music trickling out through the doors and the windows. And as you are led inside, you are greeted with most of your first sights of an American tavern.
I'm blind.
We're all blonde.
Yeah, I don't have your tokens on the screen. Hold the fuck on. Just the one fucking map I forgot to put your tokens on.
It's okay. It happens. That means he expected us to die, guys. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be horrible. He's like, damn, I didn't think you guys get this far.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
I can put my ice cream up.
Now, we'll say Jack and Shiki are up front, while the other three are following them in.
How tall is Jack?
I think Jack is about 6
I didn't know I was
foot.
teasing you.
Okay, Jack, you will feel Remy climb up your back and sit on your shoulder.
Oh. I didn't know that was bugging you guys.
Which arm? Which shoulder is he climbing up on? Left or right?
It'd be your left.
Okay. Jack will not stop this.
Because it just kind of happened out of Remy's pure excitement.
Well, no, like if he had gone for Jack's right arm, Jack would have like kind of tilted his body and made him kind of like move to the left. Because Jack's
now he
sword
goes up his
sits on
left.
his left. He draws with his right.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, he climbs up your left shoulder.
Alright. So, this is Remy, Hamada, and Lyric's first view of an American tavern / gambling den / ale house, whatever you want to call it.
/ fight club.
Fight pit. I'm tempted to jump in the fight pit to make some money.
Fuck you, Will.
Let's
Put
do
your
it.
ass in there.
I'm gonna say that's
I'll do it.
in the past. That's where Jack makes the money and Shiki bets on him. But you also, Shiki, even if you don't actually physically hear it, you just have a tingling, a sensation, just an itch in the back of your head, knowing full well that somewhere around this corner and up a small half flight of stairs, there are a couple tables with dice and cards and suckers waiting to be swindled out of their money.
Man has
I
a
gotta get
sixth
some
sense
money
for
first.
gambling.
I do. It's the cocaine.
It's the cocaine.
It's the cocaine.
Unfortunately, Shiki does not have any money to gamble with at the moment.
Yeah, that's why the fight pit first, then gambling.
Uh,
That or I pickpocket people. I mean, I'm just trying to think of different ways of making money here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
all right. I think we're probably getting ready to put the kiddo to bed. So y'all go ahead and take another short break while we get this dealt with. And
Already.
yeah, whenever we come back, we'll because I want Grace to be here for this. Yeah, whenever we come back, we'll actually fully get into this thing.
All right.
Right on.
Does anybody have a set end time?
No,
Not really.
I don't.
Okay. So yeah, we're still good to go for another hour, maybe two. I want to actually get into this and not like because I know we had a relatively short session last time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BIB.
All good. I'll be back in a few minutes. pull up stream again. Hold on. All right. We totally haven't been here bullshitting for the last 20 minutes while Grace puts the baby to bed.
She's in bed. For good.
All right. We got 50 minutes to wrap this up before Vin's gotta go.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Monkey in the fight pit. Let's go.
Monkey in the fight pit.
That's Jack on the
No
shoulder.
monkey in the fight pit.
Jack, what's a fight pit?
Nothing you need to worry about, kid.
Jack in the fight pit.
So that is going to be a thing after the last fight. She's going to go check on who she knows as Bebe. We know it's Remy, but...
He is on Jack's shoulder right now.
Yeah, she's going to give it a once-over, make sure he's not hurt or anything.
So how old is Remy?
Between the age of 19 and question marks.
Okay, so Remy himself does not know.
Remy does not know.
At least 19.
Since he was raised by yokai.
Mentally, how old is Remy?
Oh, mentally, like 6. He's like, he's like mentally child. He is a little boy.
Okay. The party's special need child is having his first exposure to American debauchery.
He is full of tisms.
There is gambling, drinking, prostituting, blood sports.
The male version of prostituting, in case you didn't figure that out.
Oh.
Look what I found.
Okay, go watch it. It's a good movie.
That's what Remy says, too. Look what I found! It's like a G-string or something you found on the floor.
Has a syringe.
Oh, God.
Jack would immediately say, like, give me that. You don't need that.
No, it's mine.
Fucking tooth comes flying up out of the pit in the middle of the room, lands at Remy's feet. Look what I found!
You can put it in his bag.
Jack would just...
I like this kid. Let's keep him around.
This is mine.
Alright. So, everybody is taking in the room before them. Like I said, Shiki kind of hears the click and clatter of dice around the corner. He hears the shuffling of cards. Everybody else notice not focused on the gambling. Lyric, you immediately see the bar on the far side of the room, and you see trays of food coming out of a door over here. You see...
I think you can shift click. Yeah, shift click.
So you see workers carrying out trays like piled high with steaming, very nice smelling food. You see dishes that you're not quite sure what they are, things that you've just never experienced before. You take note of your first American bartender and their mannerisms and how they are seemingly going back and forth, juggling 100 things at once and carrying on multiple conversations, pouring drinks, putting on an elaborate show. Jack, you hear the heavy kind of meaty sound of
A fist flying.
yeah, you hear the crunching of bone and the splatter of blood, and then just that kind of wet kind of slap of something or somebody getting hit. And as everybody's taking this in, it, kind of just stand there and absorb it for a moment. And then as Jack kind of snaps out of it, he remembers that he is in fact here with Shiki and the party to discuss something with Maman Brigitte, who happens to be, just a moment, who happens to be here around the corner, right next to the front door, as it happens, and the largest, most comfortable looking table backed by a fireplace. And it's one of those things where Shiki wants to go to the gambling, but he knows he doesn't have any money, and he has to go to Maman Brigitte to at least get a little bit of credit firsthand before he goes and blows it away. As Jack leads the group up, this is probably the first time Remy, Lyric, or Hamada have seen a black person. And Hamada, you immediately take note of, despite her weird to you skin complexion, this woman is remarkably gorgeous. And then I'll have everybody roll a perception check.
Can I do mine with an extra little thing to see if she's noticing anybody in the room looking at her?
There you go.
If you have something that would give you that, yes.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think anybody's beating me.
What would I have?
Shiki's not paying attention. He's thinking about cocaine and gambling.
Shiki and Jack. Shiki and
shit.
No. You're more focused on this very ornate, kind of regal looking woman who is much different from anything you've ever seen before. Jack and Shiki, you don't necessarily take notice. I mean, Jack, you do know he's there just because of your natural perception. Shiki is only thinking about the clatter of those dice. Lyric, you, in fact, after looking at this woman sitting in the middle of the table, you do happen to look past her at the fireplace, and then you see a small flash of movement next to the fire, and then you notice quite possibly one of the largest humans you have ever seen before, standing, arms folded across his chest, hand resting on the hilt of a very heavy, gnarly looking short blade at his waist. You see at least one or two firearms tucked into his belt. This very large, commanding presence of who Jack and Shiki know as Castile, who is Maman Brigitte's right hand and kind of the keeper of law and order around this establishment. As you look him over and look over Maman Brigitte, make an Arcana check, Lyric. Let's go. It teased that too.
Yeah.
You can immediately sense an air of magical authority around this woman, and as you look over Castile, you see that there are tendrils of necromantic magic floating around him. You take note of his pale white eyes with no iris or pupil. You see very heavy scarring across his body and face. And you immediately get the sense that this woman is some kind of necromancer, and that this large man that you don't know his name yet is something that she has control over. Jack and Shiki, you know this woman as Maman Brigitte. She is a Hungan from the Caribbean. You know the very large man standing behind her, probably closer to 7 foot tall, almost the size of Shiki, but easily 2 to 3 times as broad, made of pure muscle. You know this is Castile, her basically her bodyguard, but also you're not quite sure, but you have a sneaking suspicion maybe her lover, her confidant. It's something that's kind of always been up for speculation, but you know that wherever Maman Brigitte is, Castile is not far away, always standing there, unmoving, unblinking, not even seeming to breathe. Because I know for a fact I can't do the accent and I don't want to completely butcher it and detract from this, I will say that Maman Brigitte speaks in a very heavy French Caribbean accent. Think kind of a Jamaican accent, but with much heavier French influences than what the modern Jamaican accent would be. As she sees the group walk up, she first takes note of Jack, and she addresses you in pure French. Petit Jacques. And then she kind of glances over at Shiki and has kind of a sneer on her face. Shiki.
Ma'am. Having a good night, I hope.
Jack's just gonna, like, as he speaks, Jack's just gonna pinch the bridge of his nose, turn to Shiki, and please be quiet. She's already mad at you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm loved around here.
And then he's gonna turn to her and in French, Madame Brigitte, and tip his hat.
She kind of just like rolls her eyes and looks away from Shiki and back to you, Jack. And to the rest of the party, Lyric, you have a broken understanding of English. You do not understand a single word of what is being said between Jack and Brigitte at this point, as they fully go into French. And just a moment. I click on the right thing here.
Bam!
Shiki, you also do not speak fluent French at this point.
Nope. I do not.
She's going to the one
The only
language
one
she
who
knows.
understands.
She's going to the one language that only I completely understand.
I could if I wanted to use comprehend languages, but I'm lazy.
So whether or not Jack actually likes coming here and doing business with the voodoo woman, I will leave that up to you, but I will say that this is one of the very few times that you get to speak your native tongue. And
that's the one reason he actually enjoys coming here, is he actually gets to speak in his home language.
And she also, as much as she detests Shiki, she tolerates him because, and you've realized this over the years, she has a very strong affinity towards you. She comes across as almost flirtatious, but also at the same time kind of like a doting mother.
It's a little bit like if Jack let it go and was like, "Fuck it, yeah, all right." There's a possibility of something there, but at the same time, it's also he just respects his wife's history too much.
I think at this point, Remy would climb off of Jack's shoulders and then stand on the table and go,
Hi, I'm Remy.
and then hold out his hand to shake. And Brigitte.
She reaches out and takes your hand in her offhand and make an insight check.
We love insight.
While at the same time, in her other hand, she reaches to a bowl of fruit on the table. 14. You kind of get the creeping feeling in the back of your mind that something is definitely strange about this woman, but you can't quite place your finger on it. But right as you're kind of processing that and trying to figure out what it is, with her other hand, she pulls out a very large, juicy piece of whatever kind of fruit Remy is fond of.
Ooh, mangoes. It'd be
Mangoes? And she pulls a large, ripe mango out of the bowl of fruit on the table and hands it over to Remy.
Oh, he will take it and then sit down, crisscross applesauce, just right in front of him, just on the table, just starts eating away at it.
Jack will pull one of the chair out and like very gently slide Remy into the chair.
Oh, sorry.
All not even saying anything to him, just like a dad fixing, helping their child get settled. Literally just shh, lump.
He's just mouthful of mango.
Mango.
You're welcome, kid. In Japanese, and then to Madame Brigitte. Merci beaucoup.
What brings you here, mon petit Jack?
Jack will flush every time she calls him that. He always has a tiny bit of flush to his face. And he'll just need a place to stay for the night.
Ah. Do you have the coin?
I'm willing to get in the ring for it.
She kind of smirks. You always do well in the ring. Dare I say it might be a little unfair. If you weren't so entertaining and gave me something more than money, I might turn you and Shiki away from here. Shiki, you don't understand French, but you do hear your name spoke amongst the exchange.
And I'm just gonna go, see? I'm loved around here. Completely oblivious to the conversation.
She just rolls her eyes.
Jack's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose so hard that his fingers turn a little bit white, and he's just gonna. Shiki, do me a favor. Do me a complete 100% solid, bud.
What do you want?
Shut the fuck up.
Always asking the impossible of me, I swear. I do so many other things.
Is this in Japanese or English?
Japanese.
I'm also going to be speaking Japanese, yeah.
Because everyone, he's been having to talk Japanese to everyone else the whole time. His brain immediately clicks back to Japanese when it's not French. So he's just saying all of this in Japanese.
There is a look of flashing understanding across Maman Brigitte's face, but she doesn't actually say anything in Japanese. Instead, after she rolls her eyes at Shiki and waits for the exchange between you two, she looks back to Jack. You are always welcome in the ring here. There is a fight going on right now, and one more scheduled after. And sit, watch the entertainment. And then I think I have something special. She kind of rifles through some papers on the table in front of her, and she picks up a roll, looks it over. Ah, yes. Think this would do very well for your skill set. All right,
Jack just kind of tilt his head and then respond in French. Ah, for me, you always pick the nicest things.
She chuckles at that. See if you think I am nice after this. I'm very curious about what we have here tonight. Something fresh off the trail brought into me earlier today.
Well, now you done gone and got me intrigued, and he'll playfully wink at her.
She kind of just smirks back at you. Then she turns to Shiki and speaking in English. Shiki, have you any money?
At that.
Not currently.
No, at that, before Shiki says a word, Jack's head's gonna tip back and he's gonna start cackling.
That is true.
Spent it all last time I was here. You know me. I like to party.
That man have $1 to his name?
She kind of just like,
Whole day in hell.
she chuckles and just shakes her head. I'll give you $20 credit. Either spend it at the tables or wait until your brothers fight. After that, no more until you pay back. She looks past Remy towards Hamada and Lyric sitting at the table on the far side of this little raised alcove in the tavern.
Is she
These your
wearing
friends?
rings or any jewelry?
She is wearing a lot of jewelry. She has several necklaces, a ring or two on every single finger. Her ears are pierced. She has beads and other various things kind of braided into her heavy set dreadlocks.
That's some mighty fine jewelry as always. If anytime you want any of it improved, just let me know.
Can Shiki detect magic?
I cannot detect magic now. I can make things magical that are not, but I can't just innately tell if something is magical.
She kind of just chuckles at you. Shiki, if you touched anything I have, the value would most assuredly decrease. I do not need your magic. I just need you to pay back the money you already owe.
All right.
Jack just...
No need to be so playful. I'll pay you back. You know I'm good for it. Hey, try not to lose.
At that, whenever you say you know I'm good for it, you hear a very low, heavy growl from behind her. And you see that Castile has his pale white eyes locked onto you, Shiki. Kind of looks like he's giving you the stiff upper lip.
Jack will just easy Castile. He'll pay it back. Won't you, Shiki?
Always do. At least that I can recall.
Go ahead and roll a D100. Shiki.
65.
You are $65 in debt to the house of Maman Brigitte, and she has just given you another $20 credit.
Shiki, what the hell have you been doing?
So does Jack?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Does Jack know this? That's my biggest question. Does Jack know this?
That's between Jack and Shiki.
Okay.
Square up.
Shiki, does Jack know this?
I don't see why he wouldn't. I might have told him while I was inebriated.
Jack's just gonna.
He's surviving.
You're gonna pay back the whole 85 when I win.
Well, let's hope you don't lose. If not, I guess I'll have to get in there. And I'm more for playing and partying than, you know.
At that, and hearing that, Jack will chuckle a little. You know what? I think I might actually pay to see that myself.
Oh, really?
Shut it. That was a joke.
Look at you with a sense of humor.
Sweep this tournament.
Jack, you do know that Shiki is actually a very adept fighter in his own right. But he is very unpredictable, and a lot of the things that he does tend to lead to destruction.
Yeah, that's 10 to 1 why Jackie is usually the one that gets into the ring down there.
Hey, I can't help it if things are breakable. That's not my fault. Make them sturdier.
Alright. So, all that said, Maman Brigitte looks over Hamada and Lyric, kind of eyes lingering on Hamada. Make an insight or a perception check. Actually, I'll go ahead and say make an insight check.
Okay. They're the same, so it doesn't really matter, but...
For the second time today, you feel as if this person, before it was the strange man on the dock that seemed to be very angry and shouting about something. And now this very strange, foreign-looking woman, covered in tattoos and jewelry, and with a very different hairstyle and garb to what you're used to. Perhaps more so than the angry man at the dock. She seems to look not just through you, but into you. Her eyes are locked on yours, and you find it hard to look away. And then you kind of feel as if she is looking in to the depths of your being. And it makes you a little uneasy.
I kinda wanna do the thing.
No. Do the thing.
Bobo, stop, buddy. Oh.
Thought.
Oh no.
Oh.
Great.
That's a terrible idea, but okay.
As you
It's a great idea.
as you try to reach out and probe into her mind,
Just a little.
it's as if
She's inviting it almost, I feel.
it is as if your mental energy runs headfirst into a brick wall. And then you hear a thought projected back into your head. As, again, she has not broke eye contact with you and is unblinking, staring into the depths of your soul, or souls. That will not be so easy as you think. I do not think you would like what you see.
Well, I don't think you will like what you see when you look into mine either. You're just sitting there locked eyes with each other, telepathically speaking.
You hear kind of a chuckle back into your mind. It's like, child, I already see everything that you are.
Maybe you could tell me what I am.
If you do not know, that is not for me to tell you. You must find out.
What the fuck does that mean?
And you suddenly you feel the
She might not say that.
you again kind of hear that chuckle back into your mind before the contact is broken. She turns back to Jack. Very interesting company you bring before me today, Jack.
I met them on the dock.
Fresh off the boat, come to the new world to find their fame or fortune.
Yes, ma'am. That's what they did. They helped me and Shiki out of a tight spot, so figure the least I can do is help them get to Jericho.
Whenever you get home to Jericho, tell Alabaster I said hello.
Yes, ma'am.
She reaches into a metal box on the table and pulls out $20 in singles and kind of hands them nonchalantly out towards Shiki.
And Shiki will graciously take the $20.
As he does that, Jack's hand is gonna like reach out and like snatch his wrist in like a vice grip, and he's gonna.
What? What I do now?
When we win, you're gonna pay back the entire 85.
I already said I was. I don't lie about these things, especially not money.
Mm-hmm. 85, right?
85. In fact, if we get more, I'll pay extra. How about that?
And at him saying that, he'll let go of his wrist and do whatever you're gonna do with it. Then.
Well, first I'm gonna see if you win. There'll be more time to gamble afterwards, I'm sure.
The two of you and your friends, you will have a room upstairs,
It's wiggly.
a meal and a drink on the house.
No, not that one.
The one next to it? Yeah, because that other tooth is coming in. It's going to push that tooth out. You're going to lose that tooth, and then you'll start growing in a new one there.
This one is a big girl tooth already.
And it's wiggling?
Yeah.
Well, just leave it alone,
When
baby.
can I get into my fight, man?
Okay, yeah, that one's a little tooth. Sorry about that.
All good. Trust me, as many breaks as I have to take to go do dad stuff, it's all good, man. But yeah, she lets Jack and Shiki know that the party will have a room or rooms ready upstairs for the night, and that everybody is welcome to a meal and at least one, maybe two drinks on the house.
Jack will tip his hat low and thank you very much, man. I'll let everyone know.
She kind of just nods her head to you, and then she seems to go back to digging through some papers on the table. And you see that she picks up what looks like a pair of knuckle bones. And kind of like Benoit balls, she just starts kind of moving them around and tossing them through her fingers. And she is not paying any attention to the party anymore.
Jack will walk back over to Lyric and he'll tap Remy.
I was about to say, if you leave Remy here, he's just gonna sit here and eat mangoes, dude.
And then he's gonna tap his shoulder. He's just gonna like gently tap his shoulder and then tap Remy's shoulder and then his shoulder as like a come on up here.
He just walks off, full of mango. But he follows.
I'm going to, while nobody's paying attention to us, tap Jack on the shoulder and put haste on him for 24 hours.
Swear to fucking God. This motherfucker.
Hey. I said I gambled. I didn't say I did it fairly.
Why can you do that for 24 hours exactly?
Let me get the thing. It's a sorcerer thing.
Oh, the extended spell. Okay.
Extended spell isn't.
Yeah, so I for the next 24 hours I have haste.
Extra 2 AC, advantage on deck saves, and you get an extra action, and you get double movement.
So I have 3 attacks.
All gonna be 20s.
I swear to fucking God.
Hey, I said I gamble. I said I don't do it fairly. I like to hedge my bets, you know what I mean?
No, that's fair. It kicked me. Oh, rude.
Alright. Well, with that, as Jack and Shiki head down off of this kind of raised alcove back towards the rest of the tavern, coming down the stairs and actually getting up to the railing around the fight pit, which is recessed about 15 feet into the ground, you see whoever actually cares enough to look into the pit. You see that at the moment it is just 2 seemingly average men down there, and basically an old-timey bare-knuckle boxing match as they are profusely beating the shit out of each other, blood flying. It's been going on so long that at this point nobody's really dodging or blocking anything, and it's kind of just turned into a slugfest of haymakers.
So it's kind of like that one episode of Yu Yu Hakusho where they put the knives down, put their feet against the knives, and just start fucking slugging each other.
Yeah,
it's a great fight.
They're pretty much just standing right in front of each other and just exchanging blows back and forth. No blocking, no dodging, just pure meat on meat. And everybody gathered around the fight pit is cheering and shouting and seems to be very invested. Shiki, as you walk up to the table you were standing next to, the man sitting at the money box happens to look up and see you and immediately puts his hand on the box and shakes his head. Too far in, Shiki. No bets until the next fight.
I'm aware. I'm just sitting here, just watching.
He just kind of like narrows his eyes at you. Better not catch you trying to start any action on the side. All bets are with the house here.
That's all right.
Jack's gonna look at the man. Next fight's mine.
He looks down at the paper. Looks back up the stairs to Maman Brigitte. I don't think so, Jack. I think there's one more before you. Looks like we got a what's this? A Ryujin swordsman against some kind of beastie. And then at that, he kind of looks back into the pit. And at this point, the crowd erupts into cheers as one of the fighters just rears back and throws all of his weight into one hit. And even over the cheers, there is the loud cracking of shattered bone as he seems to have completely shattered his opponent's jaw. And the one who just has jaw shattered just stumbles back and slumps to the ground like a sack of potatoes. The winner raises his hand up and lets out a before kind of faltering back and falling on his ass in the dirt pit. And at that, there are people that descend either ladder on either side, and they wrap a rope around the unconscious, mutilated man, kind of tuck it underneath his shoulders and start hoisting him out of the pit, while the one who is still conscious but barely, they stand him up, dust him off. And it seems like one of the people waves their hands over this man, and a semblance of consciousness comes back to him. You see some of the swelling go down one of his eyes that was completely like blackened and swollen shut, kind of clears up, and he's able to open that eye. His speech is a little bit less slurred. He's standing up a bit straighter, and they help him on the ladder and get him out of the pit. And after another minute or so, and people have come up to the betting box and retrieved their prize from the fight and placed their bets on the next fight, you see a lone female Ronin on the far side of the pit that descends the ladder. And as they said, it is a Ryujin, so it is one of the Ryoko version of a Dragonborn. She is lithe and serpentine with gold and green scales and a very intricate pattern running along the length of her body. She is wearing a kind of tattered hakama and a very loose wrapped haori around her top. She takes her rice hat off and throws it up the ladder, and it lands on the top rung and then just kind of balances there. You see she is standing on her side of the pit, hand rested comfortably on her sword hilt. As from right here, underneath that chandelier, there is a gate that opens in the side wall, and you hear a rumbling and a kind of chittering and chattering as a dust cloud erupts and a large what appears to be a large rhino beetle comes charging out of the gated area into the pit, and immediately makes its way towards that Ryujin sword fighter. And there is a couple of exchanges as the Ryujin is not able to get a solid hit on this rhino beetle and kind of goes back and forth. And then...
Yeah, we're doing the wrap-up now.
Yeah. So there's a couple exchanges, and they're not able to get a solid hit. And then finally, you see the beetle has rushed past the sword fighter and is on one side of the pit as the Ryujin is on the other, kind of turns to face the beetle, and much like a bull getting ready to charge and make a gore attack, this beetle just kind of stomps its feet and kicks up some dust, and you see the carapace on its back kind of open and start to flutter before suddenly it springs forward with frightening speed and rushes at this Ryujin. And as it does so, the carapace opens and you see large translucent wings come fluttering out of its back. The Ryujin sidesteps at the last moment and slashes down with their blade, severing the wings and cutting straight into the abdomen of this beetle that lets out a very pained shriek before writhing around and flopping and kicking and then falling to the ground still. The crowd erupts into cheers, and the Ryujin just very calmly walks back over to the same ladder it came down, shakes the ichor off of its sword, resheaths it, climbs the ladder, grabs its hat, puts it on, and just simply walks away into the crowd. And with that, the game master looks over at you, Jack. He's like, well, guess you are up now. And with that, we'll go ahead and wrap up for the night.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Get to pick up with Jack being a badass. I love it.
Enjoy that haste.
I was gonna say, yeah, Shiki.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like,
The haste is gonna be insane.
Shiki putting that haste on you might have. I'm gonna have to actually look at the encounter I had planned for you here. I'm gonna have to think about that. But yeah, gonna be.
were you not expecting that?
I should have, but I didn't.
This is Matt was speaking of.
I mean, honestly, Jack coming into this a little bit overpowered isn't gonna necessarily be a bad thing. It's gonna potentially keep him from getting pretty fucked up from what I had originally planned.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That bodes well.
Anyway, yeah, like I said, we'll go ahead and wrap it up for the night. Hope y'all have a good one. I'll be back next Tuesday. Grace is going to be recovering from surgery, so she might sit in on the session. I don't think she's actually going to be partaking. We'll see.
I'll probably be in bed.
Yeah. That's like the day after your surgery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be like the worst one. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next few days after that surgery are going to be rough because you can't really eat or drink anything. No straws, no spicy food, nothing like that's going to give you any kind of crumbs. Tooth extractions suck ass.
Yeah, she's basically going to be taking in protein shakes for a week.
If that, just be very careful because if the blood clots get unclogged or unhinged, you got to go immediately back to the dentist, or you're gonna get dry rot, and that really will suck.
Yeah.
Thanks for making her paranoid, Matt.
You're welcome. Hey, little paranoia is good for you.
All right, have a good night, y'all. We'll catch y'all next week. I might be live tomorrow playing something. I don't know. I still got quite a bit of shit to do, but
more RE.
Probably. I'm trying to finish up that second playthrough. I know I will not be here Thursday or Friday. I'm gonna be gone. But yeah.
Why?
Bye, everybody. Good night.
Good one.
Yeah.